caveman. You farting it up in here? How you been doing? 20 bits? 20 biddies? There you go. Dab for every 5 bits. You're Still having the sleeping thing? Long 2 weeks. I feel it. Anything new in your life? Oh. Probably shouldn't be drinking energy drinks at 9:30 at night. But fuck it, we ball. You had a blood clot in your liver? Holy shit. I mean, I'm assuming they were able to fix that, right? That's scary. That's scary. Blood clots are scary. Kill, welcome in. Thank you for the 5 biddies. There's a dab for you. You spent 9 days in there? Oh my god. Well, then I'm extra thankful that you're here in the chat because that means you're still with us. That's terrifying. Well, that's one of the reasons, you know, like, I think about that a lot, being that I'm in a chair all the time. Is like, you know, I've read so many stories and watched videos about, like, people who just sit there in game for, like, you know, 2-3 days straight, and it creates a blood clot that ends up killing them. It's scary. I did. I've been called out. I mentioned you last night. We're talking about, like, you know, all the, you know, different chatters and stuff like that, and everybody who's helped support the stream, and I mentioned that I hadn't seen you in a little while, and that I missed you, and that, you know, you were the inspiration behind Crime Scene Cleaner and stuff. There's a small chance of having a blood clot. Yeah. For me, though, like, you know, like last night, I was shiny hunting Pokemon, and I'm all about those small chances. Like, I have really bizarre luck, where sometimes I'm, like, really lucky, and sometimes I'm, like, really unlucky. But yeah, that's scary. I'm glad you're okay. Do you have to go back for any reason? Was unlucky with that hospital visit. Well, I think you were still lucky in the fact that they were able to handle it. And it didn't just, like, hit you out of nowhere. I gotta quickly run back to the base, the ship. You had to get IV every day for 30 minutes? Oh. Oh. I don't like hospitals. I don't like medical procedures. Like, I just, you know, like, I know that a lot of it's necessary. But I don't even like getting my blood drawn. Like, the thought of being hooked up to an IV scares the shit out of me. You don't have to do it anymore, though, right? Like, you don't have to go back. Right? You have to keep going till the 5th? Oh my god. Just wanted to pop in and show love. I'm sleepy. Go before you're gone, I'll come back. Well, Kill, definitely get some rest. You definitely deserve the rest. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the bits. Thanks for popping in and showing some love. But yeah, go grab some rest. Definitely grab some rest. Of course. Yeah, get that well-needed rest. I will be, you know, I don't know how long you typically sleep for or when you're going to be waking up, but I am going to be here for probably the next 5 or so hours. But I always recommend getting at least 4 hours of sleep, if not more. So... we're not going to wear a helmet because Shep's beautiful face needs to be seen. My nose feels very dry. Let's go talk to Garrus.
Another colony's gone missing.
Ferris Fields, I heard. That's not far from New Canton.
They're just always in here gossiping.
Not yet. My mother-in-law's given us grief. Operative Lawson assures me the transport team will physically drag them away if need be.
Did you hear? Another colony went missing. Ferris Fields.
Ferris Fields? Didn't Hadley have a brother stationed there?
Yeah.
Well, let's see what Garrus has to say.
Need me for something?
What can you tell me about the Normandy's armaments?
Looks like Cerberus upgraded what the ship carried before. Should have a bit more kick. I still don't like our chances against a collector ship, though. Not unless we upgrade the guns.
Have you got any upgrade ideas for the Normandy's weapon systems?
A few, yeah. Here, take a look.
Ship enhancements, I think, is what we're gonna need. We gotta do a lot more probing.
Let me know when you've got the materials for me to upgrade our guns.
Have the Cerberus crewmen given you any trouble?
I think being part of the team that took down Saren got me some points. Everyone I talked to was polite, anyway. Don't worry, Commander. We're all working together.
Have you got a minute?
Sure. Just checking the weapon systems. You can never be too careful. I thought I'd seen every weapon in the galaxy in our fight against Saren. Mercenary work showed me otherwise. And now Cerberus rebuilds the Normandy with a few upgrades to boot. I wish we'd joined up with them sooner.
You're okay with this?
You sure you're okay working with Cerberus?
I can't exactly doubt your judgment. Not after I got my own squad killed.
What did your merc squad do? It didn't sound like you were available for hire.
You saw Omega. It was full of thugs kicking the helpless. I formed my team to kick back. We weren't mercenaries. At least nobody was paying us. We made money by taking down slavers, pirates, or gangs that went too far.
Gangs must have hated you.
Doesn't sound like you made any friends with the gangs.
I got 3 separate merc bands to work together to take me down. My manager at CSEC would be impressed. It was simple. We'd hit their shipments, disrupt activities, get under their skin, make them angry. They'd come charging right into our well-prepared kill zone, crossfire and snipers, clean and surgical. They never stood a chance.
It sounds like you were just another gang.
Then I'm saying it wrong. We didn't shake anyone down. No civilian casualties, that was our rule. Every member of my team had lost someone to Omega's gangs. We weren't out to get rich. We were
Vengeance
out to make
group.
those bastards think
I like
twice
that.
before murdering someone in the street.
Tell me about your squad.
There were 12 of us, including me. Former military operatives, CSEC agents, the usual. Had a Solarian explosives expert. Pretty sure he'd spent time in the Special Tasks group. My tech expert was a Batarian, believe it or not. Not the friendliest guy, but he could hack any system ever built.
How'd you end up fighting mercenaries here on Omega?
After the Normandy was destroyed, most of us went our separate ways. CSEC asked me back, but I turned them down. Omega was filled with criminals nobody else could touch. And there was no red tape to slow me down. It was a perfect fit. People here needed...
Garrus is a lot more of a renegade than I remember.
To the local thugs.
That explains how you started. How'd you end up with a squad?
Not too different from how you formed your squad to fight Saren, actually. You prove that you get things done, and people join up. Mercs who wanted to atone. Security consultants tired of playing by the rules. I gave them hope. And now they're dead. Shows what I know.
How did those mercenary gangs take down your team?
It was my own damn fault. One of my people betrayed me. A Turian named Sidonis. He drew me away just before the mercs attacked my squad. Then he disappeared. Everyone except me is dead because of him. And because I didn't see it coming.
Give me the rundown.
I'm not sure I understand. What happened exactly?
Sidonis asked for my help on a job. When I got to the meeting point, nobody was there. By the time I got back to our hideout, the mercs had killed all but 2 of my squad. And they didn't last long.
Are you sure it was a betrayal? Maybe they took Sidonis out first.
No. I put out feelers with some old contacts. He booked transport off Omega just before the attack. He also cleared out his private accounts before he left. He sold me out and ran.
Do you know where Sidonis is now?
No. His trail vanishes after he leaves.
We'll find his ass.
Hunting. I lost my whole team except for Sidonis. One day I'll find him and correct that. Thanks for coming by, Shepard. I've got some things to take care of.
Codex update. Alright, we've got to go fly around now. Wait, they said Hadley. Who's Hadley again? It's Miranda's office. Was Hadley one of the guys down in engineering? Ferg! Yeah. What's up, Ferg? Yeah, here, boy. I saw it in Moss's chat. I was lurking. You're just playing some rivals with Sigmar, huh? Myself, I did not do very much today. Monday's kind of like my real lazy day. Got hella loose, not sure if I'm gonna play.
I just heard
Donnelly,
collectors hit the
Daniels.
Ferris colony. Everyone's gone.
Shit! We're going to make those dirty buggers pay. What can we do for you, Commander?
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
Who's Hadley again? I can't remember who had. Was it Chief Engineer Hadley or something? I think Kill just went to bed. Benny, what's going on?
No messages for you. How is our newest Turian crew member doing? His injuries looked painful.
Garrus is tough.
He's a soldier. It'll take a lot more than that to keep him down.
There's something about him. I just want to hold him close and whisper, "It will be all right."
I could use that.
I've been through a lot too, Kelly. Some of your therapy sounds perfect right now.
Someday we'll have to set aside some time and really talk. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
It's always nice chatting with you.
Ooh, shit. Charges that weren't you. So hell yeah, I guess. You got him figured out though? You got him like card frozen, charges contested?
Hadley, I heard about Ferris Fields. Any news on your brother?
He's gone. They're all gone. But we'll get them back.
Shepard and Lawson are on it. Get your brother. Make sure the collectors pay for taking him.
Well, I know Hadley's over here somewhere. Cool, well I'm glad they're able to figure that out. Or at least look into it. Hopefully they're able to clear it. Alright, so... Sarah Barak, 100%, right? So I think that means we're completely done here. Where should we go next? We're in the Omega Nebula. Oh, wait a second. Mass read. Oh, yeah, shit. This is a way bigger thing than I remember. Do I DM you on here? I think you could do that through whispering. You joined the Discord, right? Discord's probably a better way. Angea. Typical ammonia methane ice giant. Traces of chlorine in the atmosphere give it a distinct green tint. Penetrating scans have revealed large numbers of hollow, unpowered objects with dimensions of 3.14 by 12.56 by 28.26 meters circulating the equatorial cloud bands. These objects appear to have sails or wings attached, allowing them to be borne aloft by Angea's winds. While they are too deep to be reached for study, popular conjecture in xenoarchaeological circles holds that they are coffins of an ancient race who laid their dead to rest in the gas giant. But also, if it's something you're comfortable talking about in the actual chat, I don't mind that. But if it's something you'd rather keep private, then I don't mind that either. I'm probing.
Probe away.
Oh, what's that? Iridium?
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched.
We're gonna deplete this planet.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Oh. Oh.
Probe launched. Probe away.
All right.
Probe away.
Oh.
Probe away.
All right. Planet depleted. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. So we gotta explore the Normandy crash site here. But first, is there anything else to be found? Aingana is a hot, beautiful, and deadly world covered with the debris of ancient starships. Approximately 127,000 years ago, a series of battles were fought over it by two organic species, the Toihan and the Unusinan. Although no records of the conflict remain, most historians agree that both races wanted to colonize Aingana, and neither were willing to share. Two lost hundreds of ships in a series of battles over Aingana and its moon, Baraya. Many of these were eventually pulled in by the planet's gravity well. Mass effect drive cores of these ships broke apart, dumping refined element zero over large stretches of landscape. This poisoned the environment, and a wave of extinctions followed. Many of the animal species that remained showed a tendency to develop biotic powers. The ecology of Aingana is energetic and aggressive, and makes colonization a deadly peril. Oh shit. Thank you. I would say the same about you.
Probe away.
I can now afford the Thanix cannon research. Okay, cool. We got a lot of stuff to do, a lot of upgrades to get though. Oh shit! Huge element zero.
Probe away. In research projects, Element Zero is used for bioamp and omni-tool upgrades, which allow squad members who have biotic and tech powers to be much more effective.
Mass Effect is pretty cozy sometimes.
Probe launched.
I do like the shootouts, I like the combat. But also there's just something really satisfying about like just finding all these little
Probe launched.
deposits on the planets.
Probe away.
Oh, I'm quickly running out of probes.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Gotta get all this element 0. Oh.
Probe away. Probe launched.
That was my last probe. I don't see a place to buy more here. An unexplored planet. So we need to come back to Eingana.
Fuel reserves at 50%.
Fuel reserves at 50%. Space exploration, I don't really remember how it all works. I think we gotta come to the fuel depot. Buy fuel. Buy probes. 30 probes. Oh shit, we are almost broke. I forget how you're supposed to make money. This is so like the variety streaming thing that I've been doing, right? Different game every day. I think I'm gonna not do that anymore. I gave it 2 weeks, and I've noticed that I just forget how to play a game for a while, and it's like I'm like, oh yeah, that like I gotta spend like the first hour remembering how to actually play the game. And how all the nuances to it work. So we're playing this tonight, then we're playing Yakuza tomorrow, and then starting next week, I think I'm gonna focus on. Oh, we depleted the planet. I'm gonna focus on Expedition 33 first, and then once that's done, I'm gonna try to balance both Mass Effect and Yakuza cutscene simulator tomorrow. There's so many cutscenes. Karora is essentially a great rock in space, tightly locked to Amata. Its only notable feature is a chain of craters stitching across the northern hemisphere, thought to be the result of impacts by a swarm of meteors. Karora's low density suggests it contains no mineral wealth beyond common light metals. Maintains a tenuous atmosphere of krypton and xenon. It's got moderate. What do we got? Platinum.
Probe away.
Oh, right there.
Probe away.
I'll try to make the most out of our probes. We're already to a poor level. Alright, so there's another iridium. The iridium's what we want most, because we're lowest on it. The advanced mineral scanner, does that mean it's going to be easier to do this?
Launching probe.
Still not depleted. Oh.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
Yeah, I thought this was supposed to be a poor planet. How has it already taken 13 probes? There we go, depleted. Alright. Alchera. Oh wait, we're missing a planet. We're missing a planet over here. Takan. Looks like a chocolate ball. Orbiting closest to the F-class star Armada, Takan is a blistering, sun-blasted hell. Neither its carbon dioxide atmosphere nor its weak magnetic field provides any protection from the star's harsh radiation. Fortunately, Takan has a few significant resources and is only notable for an unusual purple desert in the southern hemisphere thought to be the result of eroded spessartite. Moderate. Let's get let's get this bread.
Probe away.
Oh.
Probe away.
Obtain this grain? I've never heard that before. I love that, actually. I love that saying. Farrah, how are you doing?
Probe.
Farrah, I know your schedule has changed, but I am excited for the next time we're able to play Are We There Yet?
Probe launched.
I hope I'm not annoying you with tagging you in all those clips I've been posting.
Probe launched.
Whoa.
Probe away.
You enjoy them? Okay, cool.
Probe launched.
Alright, we depleted that one. Yeah, RV There Yet was a clip gold mine.
Anomaly detected.
I am still trying to figure out how posting clips on social media even really works, to be honest. Because I can't seem to figure out the nuances to it. Like, for example, I have a Facebook page that I post clips to, and normally it gets no coverage. But earlier today, before like about an hour and a half ago, I posted the most recent clip on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, and for some reason it's blowing up. It's gotten more views on Facebook than anywhere else, which is bizarre to me. Because I almost never get any kind of reach on those ones. So I don't really understand how it all works. I hope I didn't just shadow ban myself off the TikTok streams by bringing up those other platforms. Greatly speed up the planet scanning process. Yeah, let's take that one. Weapon upgrades, armor upgrades, prototypes, ship enhancements. Heavy ship armor. Okay, we can get both of these. Sorry made ship armor. AI is listening always with TikTok. Yeah, I saw another streamer who was multi-streaming, and they launched their TikTok stream after their main stream, and like made it a point to not say any curse words, and I was like, uh-oh. It's all about time, not even the content. Seems like 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. is peak TikTok time. Don't know what peak time for you would be. Oh man, depending on where you are, that could be like 5, 6 in the morning for me. Like the dumbest, most low quality meme and post it in the morning and it'll do well, but then I spend effort on something and post it not in that time frame and it does ass. Yeah, I don't understand some of that stuff because like sometimes I'm like, oh, this one's gonna be a banger, and then like I'm in like the 100 view jail. And then other times I'm just like posting like some throwaway bullshit and it gets like 1,000 or more. My most the best TikTok I ever made was actually a video that my wife took where she was trying to show off some glow in the dark 3D printed like oversized stars. And there's just the sound of me pissing super loud from the other side of the house. And that one I think got like 8,000 views or so, which was the best I've ever done.
Anomaly detected.
Meow, hi Wayne. Oh, do you need your second dinner? I gotta get Wayne his second dinner. I totally forgot. He's gonna start chewing on my legs. One TikTok that blew up was one of my first BG3 TikTok, and I think it's so stupid now, but it continues to get likes, and it's like 62K or something. That's huge. That's big numbers. Big numbers. Yeah, people were commenting like, what, you frying chicken back there or something? Like... Alright. Energetic, what's up? What's up, Energetic? How are you doing? I'll be right back. I just gotta get Wayne the rest of his food. Second dinner time. Chief, I have a complaint. There's a streamer I found today that did her first streaming. I wanted her to raid you, but it said that your settings don't allow it, so no surprise raid. It's loud. Oh, that was that was my kitchen faucet. It said that my settings don't allow them to raid me. What? Anybody should be allowed to raid me. Anybody should be allowed to raid me. Oh, sorry, I opened up my own stream. Hey, Parkers. Dang, you didn't commit to the bit. Oh, shit, I didn't know that was a bit. Sorry. Let me see. Raids. Oh, I see why. The default for raids is I have it set to minimum number of viewers 1, maximum no maximum, but minimum account age 30 days. So they were under 30 days, huh? They probably just made their account. I will change that to minimum account age 0 days. Raiding channel allowing raids from newer channels is a safety risk. What? 1 safety risk? I've never seen that before. Now I'm concerned. What is the safety risk? Is the safety risk like people making fake accounts? Hey Zeno, thank you for the lurk. Have fun at Femboy Hooters. I did add new lurk things. I got a safety thing just now. Got like a safety thing. What, like my channel pinged you? God, now I'm concerned. What should we do? What should we do, chat? Set up 3 viewers as the minimum. Well, I don't want to set 3 viewers as the minimum because there are some small streamers that I know that have rated me with like 1-2 viewers. And one of my friends does this joke where he won't even be live. He'll just do the raid from his chat while he's offline. It'll say he raided with 1 person, so I do the floss and we'll usually only raid with 1 to 2 viewers, right? We all got to start somewhere. So that's why I'm going to have, minimum number of viewers 1. You could be the only person in your own, you could be the only one viewing your own stream, and I'll allow the raid. But now I'm curious. Hold on. Twitch raid minimum. God, I hate Microsoft Bing. This is just, it's all fucking sponsored results. I don't know why I use Edge. Why? Watch out saying the purple app if you're on TikTok. Yeah, I've done it like 3 or 4 times already this stream, so I've just I've committed a multi-stream sin. You know what? Now I'm nervous. I'm gonna leave it to 30 days. I'm going to streamer hell. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're going to be kick streamers now. I think it's a safety risk because you basically have no limit. I did set it to 0 at first, but I just set it back to 30 because, like, yeah, that seems like a... I'll have to do more research into it because, like, I do want to avoid things like hate raids and stuff like that. None of that stuff's happened to me yet, but, like, you never know. I used to have a big problem with bots and stuff coming into the channel. 1 week of account age. How did you find a streamer that had just on their very first stream? You just happen to stumble across them? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go stream settings. I'm gonna do 1 week. Minimum account age, 7 days. Safety risk. We're gonna fuck it, we ball. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know, if someone came into my stream talking about that, I might just give them VIP. I wish I would get those questions. So what do I have to approve now? That is just absolutely wild. I've the weirdest. Okay, I'm trying to think like the weirdest stuff that a stranger has ever said in my streaming career, because I haven't been a streamer for that long. But I remember one time when I was still super new, someone followed me and immediately started typing in the chat, and they were like, "Hi, how's it going? Blah blah blah," and then they were like, "So once you get to like 50 followers, are you gonna do something to give back to your community? Like, are you gonna do a giveaway?" And I was like, I was like, I don't really know what I would give away or how that works. And then I was like, maybe I'll wear like a Catboy maid outfit. And they immediately unfollowed me and left. And then when I hit 100 followers, I wore a Catboy maid outfit. Oh, but I think they were just fishing. Give away D's nuts! Joey, what's up? I'm noticing there's a lot of people in here right now that are streamers. I need to set up like a shout out bot so I can do shout outs quicker than usual. But the streamers that I know are in here, which you should follow because they're all amazing people. Because Benny, Energetic Music Lover, Ferret Sheriff, Joey the Moose, Killbilly, who else? Who else was here? Parker's is here. The Xeno Craze is lurking. Ferg doesn't stream, but I wish he did sometimes. I don't think Caveman streams either. But I mean, shit, follow everybody, you know? Follow them all. So you're making turkey? Ooh. Here's apparently a quick tip for turkey. I guess cooking them upside down works. I think the reasoning behind cooking them upside down is that all the juices in the turkey flow to the top, which is the part people typically cut out of first. I have to wait 2 minutes, but I hope I get everybody. Next stream title, ask me about my adult circumcision. What? You wanted a $50 Steam card? Turkey ass. I think that'll be even more fun and confusing as a woman, right? Trying to think of any other crazy stuff that's ever happened. Thankfully I haven't had to ever ban anybody other than just bots, you know. Also, I hope you like the Mage Arena clips. Yeah, some of those Mage Arena was actually so fun. Look at TikTok. Oh shit! Smooth Ride Clyde, what's up? You want my blood? You want my blood? I'm already giving you my sweat and tears. I was distracted. I didn't have the multi-chat pulled up because I was clicking around. You have to ban regularly still? Is it bots or is it terrible people? Actual people? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, it's only a matter of time, you know? Mostly because of backseating. Oh, I can see how that could be annoying. I think I have in my tags that backseating is okay, but like I don't want to be spoiled, so like I'm always happy for people like helping me out and giving me tips. But if somebody's like, oh, John dies at the end or something, I'm gonna get pissed. Like, chat hopping. We already share blood. You need the rest of it. All of it? All of it? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to like drain it into buckets and then ship it to you? What do you mean John dies? I'm not talking about like Mass Effect. There's a movie called John Dies at the End, and that's what I'm referencing. I'll come get it. You're gonna come get the blood? The dog dies at the end? No! No! There is a John in Mass Effect? John Helldiver? You'd watch on Twitch, but you can't. That's okay. That's one of the reasons I do the multi-streaming, is like not specifically to funnel people to one thing, even though the purple app I think is a little bit more fleshed out on my end, but just because some people prefer YouTube, or some people prefer specific platforms. Helldive on these nuts. He'll do no such thing. Go follow everyone in chat now. That's a perfect announcement. Oh my gosh. You're all so wonderful. Let me read this planet stuff. How do you pronounce that? Alchera or Alchira? Alchera's crust is composed of carbon and water ice. While low density, its large size allows it to retain a thick atmosphere of methane and ammonia. It is believed that if Alchera had acquired a bit more mass when the Amata star system formed, it would have formed the core of the second outer system gas giant. Alchera has 3 moons: Uluru, Wangina, and Bayame. Most importantly, follow Mandy Z. Yes, go follow Mandy Z. Eventually, at some point, there will be a 100 follower special. Eventually. Also, give me $5. $5 or blood. Both would be excellent. What? Honestly, I get so freaked out seeing my own blood. I'd rather give you the $5. You're gonna watch on your TV? Am I big screen material? The chat is wild today. Sometimes it's wild. I see some streamers which are like, second monitor content. I'm happy to be big screen TV content.
Probe launched.
Xeno with the Goro dance. Anomaly detected. Oh wait. I gotta follow the white indicator on the reticle to find the anomaly. So is it over here? Holy iridium.
Probe launched.
Maybe the person you lost back then would have stayed if you would have said, I'm giving my blood away for 50 follows. Do you want some? Oh my gosh. Wait, when you hit 50 followers, what are you gonna give away? A kidney. But you have to pay for delivery. Oh, there we go. I gotta launch a probe here.
Probe launched. I have found something.
Scans determine the wreckage of the SSV Normandy on the planet's surface. No life signs or mechanical activity detected. Let's keep scanning a little bit. Think Gamer Girl blood vials would be a market? Oh, 100%. If Gamer Girl bathwater can be a market, then blood vials would go crazy.
Probe launched.
There'd probably be someone who tries to like drink it and then gets like horribly sick.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Back when I was at least in high school, I don't know if it's still a thing now, but like the theater kids and stuff like that, and a lot of like the alt people would have like tiny little vials on necklaces, and like when I'd ask them about it, some people would be like, oh, that's the blood of my love, or other people were like, it's dragon blood or something like that. But like wearing blood in little pill-sized vials around your neck seemed to have been a popular thing. Turns out drinking blood is really bad for you. Pope Andrew blood? Be like one of those Catholic relic things? Like my are you saying I would become the Pope, Clyde? Chat, we may be cooking on some ideas tonight. As an alt in your HS, it was not our group. Yeah, it was definitely the theater kids then.
Probe launched.
Oh! I'm out of probes! What do I do? This will land. Okay, I'm old because that wasn't a thing till way after my time. Till way after your time. Legends say that Andy sold his bathwater in school like a drug dealer. Nobody in my school wanted my bathwater. I can assure you that. The last probe you got? Dropped out like 2014, so maybe it was a thing. I'll age myself slightly right here. I graduated before you dropped out, so I just look incredibly young because of all the gamer girl blood I drink. It keeps me youthful. Has anyone here seen The Home? With, God, I wanted to say Michael Cera, but it's definitely not Michael Cera. Oh my, oh my. Brr. How do we get simultaneous oh my's in the chat? Brr. Miss Delling. We're the same person and been trolling you. What? I've been played. Just drinking. Press F to place the monument. Is this the Mass Effect version of press F to pay my respects? It's like a big banana. What the There's so many. I don't even know how many dabs I'm doing. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I can't keep up. I can't keep up. It's just... Oh my god, what the fuck? What is happening? What the fuck? I don't even know if I got them all. What the fuck? Oh my god. We're gonna break the record. Oh my god. I'm getting so sweaty. Damn it. It's gonna be a great TikTok, gonna blow up for real. Oh my god, yeah, what? How far? All my dab TikToks before never did any numbers. I thought they would be huge. Coffee, what's up? Oh my god. Okay, before you redeem another job on me. I'm getting so sweaty. I'm getting so sweaty. Let me take my hoodie off. I won't be able to hear it with my headphones off. Wayne is just sitting there staring at me like I'm fucking insane.
Little cat boy, give us a nyan.
Where the catty's at?
No.
Where the ears?
Start digging in your butt, twin.
What?
What? Oh no. I've lost the regular cat ears. The only substitute I have is the pink set. Oh, I found him. The pink set's like hard. Pink? Oh, Benny. Does Benny want the pink or the black ones? 'Cause Benny redeemed it. How many dabs did we just do there? Clyde, thank you for liking the live. Okay, these ones aren't gonna work. These ones are too stiff. They won't. 6 or 7. 6, 7. These ones I can actually. These ones have these ones can fit. More ads in just a few seconds. My gosh, let me watch this clip. What is happening? I don't even know if I got them all. It's so long. It's a minute long. Damn it. What the fuck? Oh my god. We're gonna break the record. Yeah, so like these ones are like solid, right? So there's no give to them at all. And because of that, like these ones, they're soft, so they can kind of fit right up against the headphones. And I can just like pull them on, put them off. These ones here, you can shape them? What? You... Nine plus 55, so that was 64 redemptions of dab on them in a row. That's 256 dabs. Now 64 in total today. 55 in a row. Okay. Because we were at... Not... Fucking ears. Another. These ones don't, these ears don't work. Fuck these fucking ears. Oh my god. What is happening? I poked myself in the eye. I've completely lost track of how many dabs we've done. Because I had 9 up on the counter. Right? And I think 5 of those... Adding those 9, we have a total of 253 dabs. Holy shit. 253. That completely blows our previous record out of the water of 152. Jane Rabbit, what's up? How have you been, Jane Rabbit? That's some dabs for sure. My god, it's a huge workout too. Baldur's Gate 3? I love Baldur's Gate 3. My first full playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 was actually a Dark Urge run. Gosh, so 257 dabs down. My god. What else did I miss in the chat? Let's see. Just miles of dab on them. Maybe 10 now. Parker's energetic laughing. I think dab on him needs a timeout setting. It might. It might. Because like there was so many overlapping. I had no idea what was going on. 261. That's the stream today. We're not playing Mass Effect. We're not playing Mass Effect. We're just seeing how many times you guys can get me to dab on him. Somebody wake up Kill. Kill has 72,000 channel points. $269, nice. It's dab effect? Yeah, it is. If I unpause, aw dang, I can't edit stream title. I'll put dab effect 2 right in the front. There we go. Oh my gosh. What a start. I don't know, technically not a start, but that was crazy. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to actually like take that and just like cut the whole thing out and just make it a YouTube video. The VOD will be legendary. 273. Oh gosh. I'm all sweaty now. That was an incredible workout. That's like doing chair aerobics. Thank you for the lurk, Coffee. Enjoy Goth IHOP. Alright. So we put down the banana. Wayne's going crazy. Really romancing Karnak as tall, tatted up, muscle mommy tiefling barbarian with white upper body skull tattoos, face scar, cloudy clear eyes, 4 ear piercings on each tattoo, white eye makeup that bends above the eye. Thank you for the 100 bits, Coffee. 100 bits? Oh my gosh. You know what that means? 100 divided by 5? That's 20. That's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Alright, what's 273 plus 24? 297. By the way, I started doing that last night. I started, for every 5 bits, I'll throw a dab. I gotta figure out how many dabs to do per sub. We broke 300! We broke 300! Wayne's going nuts. He's like, what the fuck is happening? Oh my god. Dab effect 2.
Little bits.
What? Another 100? Another 100 bits? Did that... what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 more dabs. 321. This is my Ludwig moment, huh? This is my, like, go tell everybody you know that for every 5 bits, I'm throwing dabs. I'm throwing 1 dab per every 5 bits. And for channel points as well, but we need to know how many for a sub. Like, you know, stream, what if it was like a stream doesn't end until we hit 10,000 dabs and my arms fall off? Just sit here the whole time. Cynthia, thank you for liking the live. This is a wild one. But I mean, I guess, you know, shit. I'm not thinking that through, actually. Like, a sub would be a lot of dabs. Another 5 bits. Thank you for the 5 biddies. Thank you for all the biddies. $322. Oh my gosh. I feel like I was just watching Cops. Some point. Some point Mandy Z comes in, grabs your arms and throws them in the air to make dabs because you're too exhausted to do them yourself, right? Like just stringing me up, like, you know, like I've got like little twine around me and I'm just like, okay, now you're gonna lurk. Alright, Coffee, thank you for the lurk. Currently have over 1,500 hours on Baldur's Gate 3. That's impressive. Have you done honor mode runs? Because I've started like 2 other Baldur's Gate 3 characters, but I only ever finished my Dark Urge run, and it was a resist run, so I wasn't evil. Unless you're already sleeping. I wish I would have that many hours. I do want to actually do more Baldur's Gate 3 eventually, but I was going to wear the Dr. Evil outfit and play an actual evil Dark Urge. And I was going to style my character to look like Dr. Evil. Okay, boy howdy, what the hell was I doing? collect these dog tags. Are there 20 dog tags in this one area? Who did I romance in my first run? Karlak. Of course. Of course, I was playing a promiscuous little dirge, so Karlak was the main love interest, but not the only one. What was that? Is that a flashback of Ashley? Does Ashley's ghost haunt the Normandy? Helen Lowe. Usually romance Lae'zel. You usually romance Lae'zel, but you're romancing Lae'zel this time? Or do you mean somebody else? I thought you said you were romancing Karlak. Or just my time this week so you don't miss Paper Mario. Oh yeah, I think I saw that Paper Mario is going to be Friday. I think usually about 2-3 hours before I go live, right? I think you'll be starting Paper Mario about the time a little bit after I get home. So, I am excited for that. I love Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. Lae'zel, though. Lae'zel's intense. Romancing Karlak this time. So happy your new job is only 38-hour a week, apparently. Are you fixing spaceships or something? When are you home, though? So I get home, my time zone, about 6:30-ish. So, and I think you'll be going live at 7 for me. Second favorite romance, and she deserves love. Karlak does deserve love. I feel like there would have been no other character that would have made sense for my Resist Urge run. EST. Is that what, Eastern Standard Time? Because I'm on the west side of the US. So like right now it is 10:56 p.m. for me. I guess that means you might be starting a bit earlier before I get home, right? There's no jump function, is there? I'll put dog tags in these crates. 1:56 a.m. Sheesh. A lot of us are night owls. Or just on different parts of the planet. What matters is that we're here. 7:56 a.m. So we have a 9-hour difference. Yep. I believe so. That sounds correct to me. Am I getting a flashback for Joker? He's not even dead. Or we need to get 5 more dog tags. There's one. Yoink. So 9 p.m. your time is 6 a.m. for you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So you would have to... Okay. Maybe I misunderstood the timetable. You do not have to go out, like, way out of your way to make sure that I can watch Paper Mario. If it ends up falling on hours that I can't actually watch, I will have to just watch the VOD. But hopefully I'll be able to catch some of it. Character's real sexy, though. Do you want to send a screenshot of your character to the Discord? So we could all admire it? In a definitely non-gooner way. They're from the future. That's how it feels talking to people that live in Australia and stuff. I'm like, yeah, it's Friday night. And they're like, what? It's Saturday. I'm like, huh? N7 helmet? Shepard's lost N7 helmet. If I'm awake then and I can stream, I'll do it anyway. When I did start the spontaneous times instead of scheduled times the first day I did that, I started 6 a.m. It was like, what? Tuesday, 6 p.m. for me down under. Oh, flashback. Yeah, I've got a case of the Mondays, and Saints is like, that shit's ancient history. A data pad. Spoke to the commander about this. All these damned aliens aboard the Alliance most advanced ship. I just don't trust them. Especially that damned Asari and Aquarian. What does Shepard think this is? A zoo? Oh, who's Navigator Presley? Was he a racist? Okay, he kind of came around for Tolly. Oh, okay, so Navigator Presley started out as a racist, and by the end he would have died for them. Okay, cool. Luigi is a professional racist. Yeah, we know about Luigi. Super Gawk, thank you for liking the live. Did I think I'm still missing a single... Oh, dog tag. 20 out of 20 collected. Harvey J. Gladstone. Oh, there's the Mako. I didn't even realize that was right there. Ah! Yeah. This is when you were playing one of those old Mario Karts. The throwback Mario Karts. Next year I need to bring in Message of the Year as an award. Oh, that'd be great. Be a great idea. Pretty sure I've done everything I'm supposed to do here. I don't see what the point in putting a giant golden banana statue here at the wreck was supposed to accomplish, but we've done it. Oh, is Game Boy Advance? I thought it was just like old Nintendo, like 64 or something. Speaking of awards, 1 month, right? 1 month. Monument has been placed as the last resting place of the SSV Normandy on Alcara. The families of all missing crew members have been notified of the ultimate sacrifice. Shepard's lost N7 helmet was recovered, 200 XP, some Alliance funding, and Element 0. Game Award nominees have been announced. Oh, like that's not your awards, right? But just like the actual Game Awards. The actual game. Okay. I saw some people talking about it. We're all out of probes. We gotta go buy more probes. Claire Obscure set a new record for these. Kind of deserves it.
Only half our fuel remains.
I guess we don't need to mine out every single planet, right? We could just... Oh, we've gone this way, so let's go to Batala. Out of 33 categories, not even Baldur's Gate 3 was nominated for that much. Both Baldur's Gate and Expedition 33 are incredible games, though. Revan, how's it going? Are you on a break at work, or are you home? Silk Song, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Death Stranding 2, Hades 2, Kingdom Come Deliverance. So I want to get Hades 2. You are your last 10. Man, you should have been here 30 minutes ago. Dab count is at 322, dude. Hades nuts, got him. Donkey Kong wins Game of the Year, then I know that shit's rigged. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I don't see Donkey Kong winning those categories. And you're out of points. Thank you for your contribution. Thank you for your contribution to the dab counter. It's 8 more. $334. Dabs and foreskin. What else do we need? That's all we need. Jane, let me I'll just repost the link to the Discord for you.
If you're gonna be Daddy's Discord kitten forever, you must send me at least one cake fart video a day.
Please don't, though. Don't send me any cake fart videos. Part of the Discord, part of the crew. Ugh. Okay. So there's only 2 places to scan here. Nayrog is a hydrogen methane gas giant whose moons were once home to Esul, a Batarian warlord who terrorized the Terminus systems. Attempting to unite a pirate army under his banner, he successfully conducted a rapid blitz against 11 habitable planets. Fortunately for the rest of the galaxy, Esul's crimes caught the attention of the Spectres, who deduced his hidden location and assassinated him. Esul's empire, built on a hyper-extended armory, soon came crashing down. His lost stockpiles of Element Zero have become something of a legend, and foolish spacers have spent countless amounts of time and money searching the Batala system, convinced they will be the ones to finally strike it which. Where should you post your screenshots? You could post them in memes, clips and highlights, arts and crafts. I don't know. I don't have like a specific channel for that type of thing. But either of those should work. The Discord is still growing, so it's currently very casual style Discord. But things are getting better as we go. Currently, all votable categories have a clear winner, and I haven't made up a plan yet for what happens if nominees have a draw, so I need to find a solution. Oh, hey, what's up, Scooby? Sorry, I missed, I think I'm missing messages. Why is Foreskin auto-modded again? Auto-mod's just like, nope, you're not allowed to say that. I won't make the decision by myself because that would be rigged. And the Discord is under construction as well. Alright, so I have this weird issue with Mass Effect where every time I click out of Mass Effect to scroll the chat thing or update the dab counter, it makes my monitor go purple. So I have to turn the monitor off and back on again. All categories except Game of the Year. There are actually 3 games tied for Game of the Year. Let me guess. Expedition 33, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That's super weird. It only happens with Mass Effect. No other any other game I could just tab out, change stuff. But if I tab out of Mass Effect, then I tab back in, it's like ultraviolet or deep hues of pink and purple. And just turning my monitor off and back on fixes it. When I click out of Chaos Island, it makes black and white and also 4 mirrored screens. What the fuck? Alright. Let's get some probes out here. Some element 0. Big mountain right there. How little probes can we do to completely mine out an entire planet? Post them under arts and crafts. Alright, Revan, thank you for hanging out for a minute. We'll see you later. Also, you guys should all go follow Lore Master Revan. Me and Revan go way back. Like, actually, like, years and years. I feel like my dabs are getting sloppier. Alright, gotta start digging in your butt, twin. We got the pink screen again. Oh gosh. Monitor's rebooting. There we go. Alright, let's find out where the rest of these juicy minerals are. Right there. Oh, it's still... Oh.
Probe away.
Somewhere around here.
Probe away. Probe launched.
Depleted. One more for the road just for you, Benny. That was so thoughtful. 33%. You mean there's something else in this? What else is out here? Oh, there's a little planet right here. I'm about to knock out Minthara. I did not know about Minthara my first playthrough, so I killed her. I killed her, and I regret it. Because it was the only character I didn't get to recruit. A step above the carbonaceous asteroid, Logosiri is a planet with a carbon-heavy crust and a trace atmosphere of CO2 and helium. Its surface is cool enough to have liquid water, but is rapidly dying out as it has lost the critical mass to have a self-sustaining hydrologic cycle. Nevertheless, the Batarians have colonized the world, forcing slaves to work in their mines and agri-habitats. The labor is hot, endless, and backbreaking. Even if it's low-G environment, every horror story told by slaves elsewhere in the cluster seems to be topped by one from Logosiri. The most famous is that of the slaver Soparin, who worked to death 420 slaves over the course of a galactic standard year and ground up their bodies for compost in his greenhouses. He was eventually poisoned by his wife, but his shadow and his business model still hangs over the miserable planet. That's fucked up, dude. This place sucks. Yes, a second playthrough, where I am going to romance Minthara.
Launching probe.
Minthara emote?
Probe launched.
Yeah, we'll knock out Minthara. We'll kill Karlak. We will give Astarion to some bad guys or something. Just do everything the opposite of what we did last time. Every time I do that, Wayne like comes running. Wayne, meow. He's like, dude, what are you doing? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Probe away.
Oh, hello, Wayne.
Launching probe.
Nice, 5-stream streak. I've noticed that some of my streaks for other streamers have like been reset, or like I've lost them, and I don't know why. Everybody's in the Wayne void. I don't see anything. Oh, right here.
Launching probe.
Oh, big platinum deposit. Alright, planet depleted. We have 8 probes left. Thuna-Wanuro. A strange island of peace in the lawless terminus systems. Thuna-Wanuro is a planet of crushing gravity but abundant life. As its ponderous name indicates, it was colonized by the Elcor, who have several booming industries on the planet. Hydroelectric dams and biofuels from tough woody algae provide much of the planet's energy. Mines export uranium, thorium, and gold, taken to space with generous use of mass effect fields. Of course, pirates target the Elcor shipping as soon as it leaves orbit, but the Elcor deals with mercenary companies keep away all but the most foolhardy of attackers.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
This is a certified cum zone.
Hell yeah, it is. Oh wow, I just probed right onto that spot. You'll kill who? Karlak, in my evil run. Sorry I missed your message there for so long. I don't know if I'd be able to bring myself to do it, honestly. Oops, I didn't mean to launch that probe there. That was a bad probe.
Launching probe.
One probe left, we gotta make it count.
Probe away.
Next Baldur's Gate run I do I'm not gonna get Withers. Fuck them. In fact, what I'll do is I'll download the Withers Big Natural mod to where it gives them big naturals, and then I won't even get them.
You've received a new message at your private terminal.
Just gonna do the most evil things I can do. Alright, wait. 50,000 platinum, oh my god. Oh, one more medi. Oh, I need other upgrades before I can get those ones. How did I miss upgrades? Withers comes to your camp regardless. He does? Rejoice.
No messages for you, Commander.
Take care of Garrus. From Nala Butler. Commander Shepard, my husband was one of the men serving on Garrus's team. I don't know how much Garrus talked to you about what happened. I don't know the specifics myself. Only that my husband died in a trap set by those bastard gangs. No, Garrus blames himself. He took every shot fired at his squad as a failure on his part, and it was clear. Ow! 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 That's my wrist! Ow! That's my wrist! Don't fucking bite me there! He's a god. Technically, is he still a god? Ow! You're being way more aggressive than usual. You're not being nice. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. I don't know why he does that. He just bit me like right on my wrist veins. Like that. Ugh. He's like not trying to hurt me. Just like wants to play or he wants my attention, but still a god and still has the power of a god. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense because he can just revive people. He's Jurgle, isn't he? Spoilers, sorry. I guess it's not specifically spoilers, kind of a lore thing. Alright, Garrus blames himself. He took every shot fired at his squad as a failure on his part, and it was clear when he sent me the message about my husband that he thinks it was his fault. My husband would never have wanted that. He was proud of the work he did on Garrus' squad, and he was taking back Omega from the gangs. He died fighting with honor. I miss him. God, I'd give anything to get him back. Whatever happened there wasn't Garrus' fault. You're his commander now. Please, if you can, help him stop blaming himself. And please don't tell him that I sent you this. Thank you. From Admiral Hackett. Commander Shepard, the Alliance was grateful to receive the information you found at the Normandy's crash site, and we've sent it to the affected families. By finding those dog tags, you've provided peace of mind to a lot of people, Commander. I thank you on their behalf. He kind of directly made the big three. He absolutely did. He absolutely did. So in a way, he kind of is plug your ears if you're playing Baldur's Gate 3 and want to avoid spoilers. I'm gonna give you a few seconds here to process what I just said, to plug your ears or mute the stream if you don't want to hear Baldur's Gate spoilers. So Withers being Jurgle, he directly created the Dead 3, and then the three main villains in Baldur's Gate 3 are basically the champions of the Dead 3. So I thought that was kind of crazy how like this whole game, you know, Withers is kind of like, oh, I don't get involved. I don't get involved. Meanwhile, he's like helping you. He's like respecing you. He's like doing all this stuff for you. But he's also directly the one who kind of let this shit happen. In fact, all of the problems in Baldur's Gate and every Baldur's Gate game being that they're all focused around Ball are, you know, all kind of Withers' fault. So, technically can't get involved. Technically he can't. Mardo, how's it going? Um, yeah, as part of his thing. I'm a huge Dungeons and Dragons fan, so like, I have a lot of the books. I love learning about the lore. All right, we got. Let's go back here. So, what do we do? Do we just kind of go check out the other systems and see what we can find? Just finish up the Omega Nebula? Dorgal. Source of Dorgal is an ethane-soaked mush. Planet hovers near a boiling point of the hydrocarbon and supports a diverse, if simple and slow-moving, carbon-based ecology. Planet's gravity is strong enough to retain an atmosphere of molecular nitrogen and carbon monoxide, but the methane that's dominated billions of years ago has since been lost. Rich, okay.
Probe launched.
I'm gonna stop depleting planets. I'm just gonna start hitting the really big deposits. Like a deposit like that.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Gotta get them upgrades.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched.
Oh, we're at poor level, so let's stop shooting probes. We've shot enough probes. Oh, this little planet. Korar is a small, lifeless rock blessed with significant deposits of thorium used in radiation shielding and the manufacture of space frame alloys. Small population of miners eke out an existence on the surface, selling their ore at Lorik and praying that the intermittent raids by the Terminus pirate clans will pass their homestead by. There have been no children born on Korar since the infamous pirate raid of 2047, where every child on the planet was rounded up and taken as a slave. Any couple finding itself pregnant preemptively moves off-world. That's grim as fuck. That's super grim.
Launching probe.
Oh, that's worth shooting at.
Probe away.
I'm running out of money, and I don't know how to make money in this game. Spending all my money on probes.
Probe away. Probe launched.
That's a really good spot.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Oh,
Probe away.
and we hit one more big deposit. Oh, what's that? I didn't mean to click yet, but hopefully that's a good enough one. Down to 14 probes. That's a good spot.
Probe away.
Unjustice, welcome in. 342 dabs. We have crushed the dab record by more than double tonight. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. My shoulders are gonna be like fucking watermelons. Oh.
Probe launched.
Unjustice, how have you been? What's going on? Speakers aren't working, but you're just here lurking. There we go, since the speakers aren't working. We got pink screened again. Alright, it is almost, I think in about 10 minutes or so, that's going to be time for the first break. Because I think that's when the next ads will be hitting as well. So I'm trying to do better about that. Like, stop doing stuff when the ads are running. Lorik is an extremely rare example of a habitable world circling a red dwarf star. Originally an independent Asari colony named Asan, it was annexed by the Batarian hegemony in 1913, causing a minor galactic incident. Despite several attempts, the local Terminus warlords have never been able to take Lorik for themselves. Lorik is a low-density world composed of rock, light metals, and water-based crust. It is tidally locked to Father. My father is from Sweden. And a sunward hot pole and shadowed cold pole. Water on the sunward side evaporates quickly, traveling over the islands of the habitable mass terminator zone in the form of massive, fast-moving thunderstorms, finally settling as snow on the frozen dark side. There are fears that the buildup of ice cap mass on the far side may cause axial reorientation over the course of several million years, but Batarian officials dismiss this idea as irresponsible theory disseminated by counter-hegemonist subversives. What? What is going on? A smile is something special, a ribbon is something rare, so I'll be special, I'll be rare with a smile and a ribbon in my hair? What? That's nice sounding. Is that from something? Like I had to take some painkillers because I had a migraine attack. Because the whole year I had almost no migraine at all, and now I've had 2 attacks within 7 days. Is there a...
General distress. Beacon auto process interrupted at parse point ACO655321. Status of system operator is not known. General dis-
I have found something.
That's from it. Welcome to Derry. Oh! You know, that's something, I've actually never watched an It movie. I have, I think, the older It movie. I don't think I have the new one, but I've never watched it yet. I've never read the book either. Registered to an unknown deep cover operative. Cerberus operative life signs unconfirmed. Other transmissions that match known Eclipse coded communications also detected. Alright, well before we go there to Lorik, let's rescue mission can wait. We need the minerals. Still don't know your symptoms after 14 years other than high stress. Energetic. Have you been eating properly? Have you been eating well? Also, I don't know if this is something that you've ever tried, but I was reading about something the other day. So I guess people that get pretty severe migraines, sometimes it can be helped by adding fish to your diet. Or if you don't like to eat fish, omega-3 supplements. I guess somehow that has something to do with helping with migraines.
Launching probe. Launching probe.
Have you been drinking enough water?
Probe launched. Probe launched.
Like right here? Oh. That work?
Launching probe.
I don't ever really get... Oh, I'm out of probes. I don't ever really get serious migraines. I do get cluster headaches sometimes. Takes your mind off the migraine. Right, how do we do this again? Missile launcher. Katana shotgun. I wish I could see the stats for these. Let's go Geth Plasma. And then I think Carnifex Hand Cannon was the better one. Varies from person to person. I also don't have typical migraines. My migraine attack usually lasts 90 minutes, 2 hours max. My vision gets impaired, so I'm literally blind. Then I have a hangover-like headache. The headache is not one-sided for me. It's a full-on headache and it's stronger than usual headaches for people that deal with migraines. Luckily, I only had one cluster headache attack in my entire life. That was very scary for me. Mine are, they're pretty small, so they're not that severe, but I do get them semi-regularly. I just almost never even bring it up. I don't even know if I usually bring it up to my wife, because they usually pass within a couple minutes, but like lately I've noticed that like every time I shower, almost every single time I shower, when like the hot water starts hitting the top of my head and stuff and I start like washing my hair, I'll have like a light cluster headache right up here, like kind of like the upper left side of my head. And it's like it's there for a minute and then like I kind of think about it and I'm like, oh man, I'm you know, kind of feels like I have a little bit of a headache there, and then it goes away. But I've noticed that it's very repeatable. Like it's always when I'm taking a shower. I don't know if it's the hot water or something like that, but like I've noticed that. Other than that, I can only think of one time in the last couple months where it was like I had a headache so bad, a reason not to shower like a true gamer. I can't do it. I can't do it. I've got to be fresh to death. I've got to be fresh to death. You might not be able to tell, but like 90% of the time when I sit down to stream, my hair is still damp. Like it's kind of still damp right now, because I take a shower right before I shoot fresh Z907. Hell yeah. I think in the last year, there's been 1, maybe 2 days where I did not take a shower. Yeah. Like, it's hard for me to go to sleep without showering and brushing my teeth.
Oh, that's nasty.
Whatever. There's people out there who, like, they don't shower at all. I'm like, I can't sleep. I can't sleep without having a, like, if I'm laying in bed, I'm, like, severely conscious of, like, you know, if I've brushed my teeth or not. Like, that tongue needs to be scrubbed. Those teeth need to be sparkling. Like, I have to have taken a shower that day, because, like, if I get into bed and I got work grime on me, I can't stop thinking about it. Oh shit. Nice and good. Oh. I wasn't ready for this. Oh gosh. Is that everybody?
That's all of them.
There we go, that's all of them, they said. Door is locked. Door is locked. So yeah, I don't know how to check the timer for when the next ads come, but I know it's probably going to be soon, considering we just hit 2 hours. And as soon as I see that countdown, that's when we're going to have to go take the break, because I do need to use the bathroom. Clips target Agent Rawlings some time ago. We know Rawlings is connected to the encrypted data we acquired. The data could conclusively prove Cerberus's involvement in Rachni experiments. We believe Rawlings possesses a cipher that can be used to decrypt the data. Without his cipher, the data could take years for Eclipse to decode. Agent Rawlings proved difficult to capture. Having insinuated himself on a ship bound for the Attican Traverse, he had won over the loyalty of the ship's crew, who believed him to be a human dignitary on a mission of discovery. Our own agents managed to disable the ship and hobble its defenses long enough to extract Agent Rawlings. We lost a lot of men to obtain this asset. This data had better be worth the expense. Interrogation has failed. Despite some of our most advanced interrogation techniques, Agent Rawlings managed to evade our questions. When we applied more invasive methods, he proved resistant to those as well. Eventually, Agent Rawlings' resistance caused tempers to flare. We considered it unfortunate that Agent Rawlings did not live to pass on the cipher. We have men working to decipher the encryption now. As long as we control the data, its mere existence remains a powerful tool against Cerberus. Okay, so they killed him. They killed our homie that I hadn't even met yet. Oh yeah. We're in. Hacker Man. Oh, ads starting. Alright, ads are starting now, so I'm gonna go take my break. The ads will probably hit in just a moment. But I will be back in probably about 5 or so minutes. I might make a sandwich too. I am kind of hungry. BRB.
Dab on 'em, yeah, again, yeah. Dab on 'em, yeah, again, yeah. Dab on 'em, yeah, again, yeah. Dab on 'em, yeah, again, yeah.
Daddy, chill.
Okay. My hair is just in my face. We all float down. I recognize that quote. So, I grabbed a Calpico strawberry. And I had to pee for so long, my break ran up to six and a half minutes, so I did not have time to make a sandwich without leaving y'all hanging even longer, so instead I grabbed out of the pantry Pringles Ghost Pepper Ranch. Those are good in huache. What is huache? Huacha? I don't know how to pronounce that. I've never heard that word before. This is the first time trying Pringles Ghost Pepper Ranch. Sponsor me, Pringles. I love trying out new flavors of things. I used to not be so adventurous. I haven't taken an arrow to the knee yet. This Korean watermelon fruit type punch thing. I'm gonna write it down. watch. Maybe I can find that somewhere in the city. Ghost Pepper Ranch, Sans Crew. Try it. Have you added the 16 dabs from the break? No, I haven't done them yet. First Ghost Pepper Ranch. They're only medium spicy. Very slight ranch flavor. Not very spicy. I think the last time I had spicy Pringles, they were the same until I ate a bunch of them. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 more dabs, baby. Let's go. $3.58. Wayne is just like terrified of me from doing all these dabs. He's like freaking out. But yeah, honestly, I was thinking about it. I don't know if I even did all the dabs. I might have missed some. So maybe I don't know. I know that this would be a big thing to ask. But I know subscribers can rewind lives now. That's a new thing. Maybe I'll just have to... Maybe that'll be an end of the stream thing. End of the stream, maybe I'll rewind my own stream and I'll count just to make sure we did all of them. Because I would hate to have the counter at, you know, almost 400 and then turn out I actually only did like half of them. That wouldn't be fair, would it? This isn't real enough for you, Billy. I'm not real enough for you. It was real enough for Georgie. Now I feel like I'm gonna have to watch the movie now. That chip had more ranch. Oh, and more spice. Okay. I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling the burn. What was that just popped up? What was that? I saw like a 10-10 thing at the top of the stream, but I missed it. I don't know what that actually was. Chapter 1 was real good and Chapter 2 was okay. The new show's freaking awesome. So the only reason I've stayed away from it, because I know like the content in the original book was pretty extreme. Like in a weird way. Didn't I just do this hack? Oh! Oh! They're shooting me!
Enemy down.
Got him. What is that? What is that? Ow, ow. Oh. Turned to ash. Find platinum. Oh, that must be the Cerberus guy that they kidnapped, huh?
This computer contains the encrypted intelligence extracted from the captured Cerberus agent. The information could adversely affect Cerberus if it were ever circulated publicly.
The mouth is peak. My mouth? Or Jane Rabbit's mouth emote? From your character? Oh. What should we do? I feel like I should recover. The movie isn't as weird as the book. Good. Should we recover the data for ourselves? I think I'm leaning towards recovering it for myself. I haven't joined the Alliance. And even though I'm working with Cerberus, I don't think I fully trust them yet. They have done a lot for me, but
Data received.
yeah, Jane, you know what I'm talking about.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
But again, I've never actually read the books, so I have logged and begun decrypting the data you recover from the Eclipse base on Lorik. Preliminary searches show that the information pertains to illicit operations in which Cerberus was involved over the past 5 years. Should this information be released, it could severely hinder Cerberus' ability to operate openly in the galaxy, taking a year or more to decrypt this information. What? Hello from the Reds, from Finch, Shepard. Had family on a colony that got hit. Used some contacts with the Reds and found a couple of people who said they could get you this message. Oh, the Reds? The racist... Might not have much use for me. You spend too much time with the damn aliens, pretending your time in the gangs back on Earth never happened. Fucker! So, the Reds became a racist gang, right? But with my character, my Shep's origin, I used to run with the gangs because I was Earthborn and from like I was an orphan, right? But when Shep used to run with the Reds, they weren't racist. They were just a regular ass street gang. And then once like it became galactic civilization, then the Reds went like xenophobic racist. So I know you weren't happy when I found you at the Citadel a couple years back. Yeah, that's why I told him off. I was like, fuck you. Glad you're on this. I hope you find whoever took my people and freedom's progress and kicked their scaly asses. I'm glad it's a human finding these bastards. I'm glad it's you. Fuck this guy. Time here Alliance, I have to think of Corpse Grinder from Cannibal Corpse when he did an interview about World of Warcraft and he said fuck the Alliance. So it remembers every choice. Yeah, that's one of the cool things about Mass Effect.
And I don't play no fucking Homo Alliance either. I don't play no fucking Night Elves or Gnomes. It's fucking Orcs and Undead. Fuck the Alliance. Fucking die, you fucking emo cocksuckers. Oh man, who the fuck wants to play a gnome or a... I mean, dwarves are cool because of Gimli and Lord of the Rings, but Night Elves? Fuck you, you know? Dude, when I'm fucking out doing shit and some dickhead fucking Night Elf druid fucks with me, fucking you die now, motherfucker. Fuck you, you paladin, you fucking bubble cocksucker. Bubble Hearth, fuck you. When Burning Crusade came out and the Horde got paladins, I wanted to shoot myself. Fucking paladins from the Horde. Fucking elves in the Horde. Fuck you, fucking Night Elf bullshit.
Why is he so angry?
There's all these fucking hunter elves you see and they're all like Legolas, but it's all spelled wrong. Fuck off. Go fucking cry in a river and tell me how you're gonna slit your wrist.
Damn. You can never come up with so many words because of World of Warcraft, I guess. The rage is iconic. Yeah, I never played World of Warcraft. I tried it for a day. I tried World of Warcraft for a day. And then I never tried it again. But yeah, so Mass Effect remembers every choice. So like any choice that I made in the first game could have butterfly effects even in the third game. How many crash site data received? Oh, I read that one. Alright, so Farthar, 100%. Back to the fuel depot. Alright, straight to Aaron Larkin. Nothing out here. Just one planet. Utha. Punished with UV and gamma radiation from the Class F star it orbits, Utha is no one's first choice for a planet to land on. Covered in seawater, Utha has a hydrosphere and ozone layer similar to Earth's, but that simply isn't enough to ward off the life-killing radiation. Its nitrogen-rich, oxygen-poor atmosphere goes unchanged by the few proteins that have managed to form in the ocean depths. Utha, however, has served as a way station for slaves escaping their Batarian masters. What little land it has is tectonically stable and is considered a radiation belt, and electrical storms grant cover from many common types of sensors. Fleeing ships typically hide on Utha long enough to discharge their drive cores and stock up on deuterium before trying to make the cluster's mass relay. It's a rich planet.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Oh.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
Whoa.
Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe.
Whoa.
Probe away.
Big platinum deposit. Whoa.
Probe launched.
This is a great planet to scan. Our results are now poor. Whoa, what was that?
Probe launched.
Cool, I think that is enough there. Is there a way for me to get more probes on my ship? But Utha, we're done. Nothing left in Utha. Kyra Vamori. Uwan Oche. Uwan Prime is a stony planet encased in ice under a methane-heavy sky. Named for the Uwan Consortium, the Batarian manufacturing firm that financed its exploration, Uwan Oche's crust provides much of the boron allotropes used in Omnigel throughout the Terminus systems. The area has naturally become a haven for pirates, who attempt to steal the refined gel or its ingredients as soon as the cargo ships leave the atmosphere. It's mineral rich.
Probe away. Probe away.
Oh.
Launching probe.
Still says mineral rich. Oh, what's this? Palladium.
Probe away. Launching probe.
Senior character. Oh, shit. I don't ever, whenever I'm streaming, my PC stops giving me the Discord notifications, right? Because it detects that I'm streaming, so it, like, silences the pings. And then my phone doesn't get them either as long as my PC's on. Thank you for reminding me. Where did you get that outfit? Why has everybody has the same outfit? Lazel too? Those tattoos are sick.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if
The white tattoos on the red tiefling skin. That looks good. Let's see. Nice. Those eyes too. And then Joey sent a picture of someone who I think is from Dispatch. Modded outfit.
Probe away.
Yeah, I'm due for another Baldur's Gate playthrough eventually. Vatar. Located within the life zone of a dimming orange sun, Vatar would be habitable except for its carbon dioxide atmosphere and an icy surface that kills most oxygen-producing bacteria. Nonetheless, mercenary companies and slavers have numerous strongholds on the planet out of reach of galactic authority. Why is this, Statistically significant number of distress signals have originated within the 1 million kilometer mark of Vatar. Civilian travel is not advised. She a baddie? She is a baddie. See, I just went with like the regular default Dark Urge when I played. The first character I made was a Githyanki.
Launching probe.
I don't think he was a particularly good-looking Githyanki, though.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched.
Moderate, huh? I think let's stop here because we've only got 7 probes left. Setor. Rocky planet with a crushing atmosphere. Setor has been scanned from orbit but largely left unexplored due to sweltering conditions. Its atmosphere contains nitrogen, which also unusually high percentage of ethane, which can coalesce in pockets near the surface. The alumina-heavy crust of the planet can reach glowing hot temperatures during the daytime, reaching the ethane's auto-ignition temperature and creating pockets of flame across the landscape. For this reason, extravehicular activities are discouraged on Setor. No company has been willing to invest in exploration.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched.
Ooh.
Launching probe.
I think we've collected enough of this stuff for a while.
Launching probe.
There's plenty of other planets and stuff too, but I think that is 100% the Omega system. The Omega Nebula. 100% Omega Nebula. To the fuel depot. Alright, we're next, chat. Investigate Project Overlord, recruit the convict, the warlord, help Zaid, Firewalker, Citadel, recruit Master Thief, local cluster. I want to go to the local clusters where Earth is. And I just got to the local cluster. Is it Pluto? First time in the local cluster, yeah. I don't think I need anything really here, but I'm looking for element 0. I'm gonna pop that local cluster cherry right now. All right, we'll launch a probe or 2 at each planet. Looking for big spikes.
Probe away.
I feel like the most important planet is going to be Earth, right? But my first word in real life was moon. Oh, we can't do it. Alright, we'll just keep over here. We'll go Neptune. Though Neptune, like Uranus, has plentiful helium, its remoteness made it an unpromising target for mining before the development of the Mass Effect drive. With Uranus cheaper to exploit, it has never seen extensive development. The only permanent human presence is a small research facility on Triton. Oh. Neptune's poor. Neptune's not going to have anything we really want. Alright, everybody's favorite place. After the development of the Mass Effect FTL drive, distant Uranus was the target of a land rush to exploit its combination of plentiful helium-3 fuel and shallow for a gas giant gravity well. Depleted? Ain't nothing here? Uranus has been depleted? I really need a soundboard. I really need a soundboard just so I can do like the Vine boom constantly. Is there anything in the asteroid belts like in the first game? Doesn't seem to be. Why did I not send probes? Oh, you know what? Yeah, we have to probe Uranus. What was I thinking?
Really, Commander?
Okay. One more.
Probing Uranus.
Okay. I didn't think we'd be called out.
Probe launched.
Okay, just probe launched. Woohoo! Oh my gosh. I didn't know that there was that Easter egg. We are from Earth? Yes. Jupiter's deep gravity well and lethal radiation have kept its moons from being significantly exploited. The largest outpost is Binary Helix Corporation's Nautilus facility, attached to the underside of Europa's ice sheet. Speaking the underside of Europa's ice sheet, has anybody here heard of barotrauma? No, Mass Effect Andromeda is in its own galaxy. So Mass Effect Andromeda is entirely it's from the Andromeda galaxy, but this one takes place in the Milky Way.
Probe away. Probe launched.
Oops. Really looking forward to the day you play Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, and Andromeda. They are great games. I'm glad that I decided to start playing them again. Oh, I can't even scan it. And there's Earth. So population 11.4 billion. Seemed kind of high. Venus. Or I can scan Venus.
Probe launched.
Just send one probe. We don't really need to be probing the stuff here anymore. I need to start doing other stuff in the game, but just in case there's like a distress signal.
Launching probe.
Here we go. We have a bunch of upgrade stuff now. Thank you, Marto, for the tip about probing there. But where to next? What should we do next? I kind of want to go to the Citadel. I feel like going to the Citadel would be a good idea. It is the only other place we have 100%. We got 100% local cluster. We started with that. We did 100% Omega. If we want to make it easy, we could go to the Citadel, do everything we can here, get the Master Thief, and then do the other ones. Ugh. And I think that chip got me in the back of the throat. Supposedly constructed by the long-extinct Protheans, the colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel's council. Gravity is simulated through rotation, and is a comfortable 1.02 standard Gs on the wards and a light 0.3 standard Gs on the Presidium ring. Man, that's the worst. What's the worst? Oh, the chip getting caught in the back of my throat? I do feel the ghost pepper heat, mostly on the tip of my tongue. Who should I bring with me onto the Citadel? Garrus, obviously. He's coming with us. Thank you for still being here, Parker. Hope you're having a good night. Maybe Miranda? You're nervous for work? Why are you nervous for work? They didn't? I thought they did. They decided not to? Not yet. I would be nervous too. Then again, I'd also, at that point, I'd probably kind of have a case of the fuck-its and be like, you know, go to work, try to get the job done, collect the hours, get the paycheck, don't talk to anybody, and they let you go, they let you go.
Just enter your password for a fabulous prize package worth millions of credits. Please tell me your password, Commander Shepard.
Silence is golden.
Silence is golden.
Good to finally meet you, Commander Shepard. Kasumi Goto. I'm a fan.
Why the secrecy?
What's with the password and the sneaking around? Are you in trouble or something?
I'm the best thief in the business, not the most famous. Need to watch my step to keep it that way. I also needed to make sure all this was legit. And I have no doubts now. You're the real Commander Shepard.
You sure?
What makes you so sure?
There's a certain aura about you. Like you've seen things no one else has.
I have.
Even without knowing what you looked like, I knew it was you.
Has Cerberus filled you in on the mission?
Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't come to see me sooner. My fault for being hard to find, I guess.
What brought you to Cerberus?
That's a bit of a story. Short version, they were looking for
Wayne.
me, so I trailed them to find out why. Turns out they were looking for someone to join you on an important mission, and were offering a serious signing bonus. I had a thing I needed help with, so I made them a deal. And here we are.
What deal?
I assume this deal is something I should know about?
Yeah, I guess it slipped their minds. I'm looking for my old partner's gray box. A man named Donovan Hawk took it, and I'm planning to get it back.
Tell me about this former partner of yours.
His name was Keiji Okuda, the best hacker and entryman I've ever known. Unfortunately, he slipped up and made himself infamous. He stole something he shouldn't. He warned me it was bad, something that could spark interstellar war if it got out.
What?
That information got him killed.
What could he have found that's so bad?
He wouldn't say what it was, just that it was dangerous. He said if it got out, humanity would be in trouble. He encrypted it, wrapped it up in his own memories. To decode the information, you have to sift through all the time we spent together. Now those memories are all that's left of him.
I see why you want it. Well, let's get it back.
If the information's deadly, we have to keep it out of the wrong hands.
Donovan Hawk is the last man I'd want holding this information.
I assume a gray box is some kind of hardware?
It's a neural implant. Illegal in most places. Stores memories, thoughts, secret codes, illicit information. This one in particular belonged to my partner, Keiji Okuda. We worked together for a long time, before Hawk killed him.
What's this heist you're planning?
Not here, Shepard. You'll get a briefing when the time comes. I need time to nail down the details anyway. I've taken the liberty of getting you some evening wear, though. You want to look presentable.
What do you know about Donovan Hawk?
Mr. Hawk is a well-respected businessman. Arms dealer, murderer, generally not a great guy. His mansion's famous for being hard to crack, but I have a way in, and I think you're gonna love it.
I don't remember there being a heist mission.
I doubt Hawk's the kind of guy who takes kindly to people sneaking into his house.
I always expect trouble. That's why you're here.
I doubt Hawk's the kind of guy who takes kindly.
I always expect trouble. That's why you're here.
We'll take care of it.
That's what Cerberus promised you. We'll get it done.
It'll be fun. And if we're lucky, you won't even have to draw your gun. We should probably wrap this up. You look pretty silly standing there talking to an advertisement. See you on the ship, Shepard.
Travel to Beckenstein, huh?
I thought it might be nice to come back here and see how it's changed, but it's just like it was. Same dirty streets, same unrepentant scavengers, same revolving door prisons. Being security here is a terrible job. This is exactly why I left.
The Destiny Ascension has completed its 20-colony victory cruise. Council members aboard thanked Human Alliance soldiers for their efforts in repelling Saren's invasion 2 years ago. The attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress has generated a...
This is just the news like I used to get in the elevator.
but it is not clear whether there are survivors.
That's C-Sec Customs.
This is a 20-kilo ferrous slug. Feel the weight. Every 5 seconds, the main gun of an Everest-class dreadnought accelerates 1 to 1.3% of light speed. It impacts with the force of a 38-kiloton bomb. That is 3 times the yield of the city buster dropped on Hiroshima back on Earth. That means Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space. Now, Serviceman Burnside, what is Newton's first law?
Sir, an object in motion stays in motion, sir.
No credit for partial answers, maggot.
Sir, unless acted on by an outside force, sir.
Damn straight! I dare to assume you ignorant jackasses know that space is empty.
Keeper.
Once you fire this hunk of metal, it keeps going till it hits something. That can be a ship.
Can I help you, sir?
It's been a couple of years since I passed through here. Security seems to have tightened a bit.
After the Geth attack, there was a review of security protocol. A few minor changes were made to reduce the risk of Geth infiltration. We apologize for the inconvenience.
You'd think a Geth would stand out.
Assumptions are dangerous. Be alert, be safe.
Thanks for your time.
Next.
Alright, back on the Citadel.
Obviously, security has tightened since you were last here.
Shut it down. What? Do you seriously think? Yeah, okay. Sorry for the inconvenience, sir. Our scanners are picking up false readings. They seem to think you're, dead.
Technically, I was.
I was listed as missing in action a couple of years ago.
Would you mind checking in with my captain? He can reinstate you in our system. He's just past the scanners on your right.
You'll have to make him scream a little. He's not gonna tell you everything just because you ask.
I know, sir.
If you don't have the stomach or you're worried about being reported, I can take care of it.
No, sir. I can handle it.
Yes, I see the problem already, Commander Shepard. My console says you're dead.
You're not worried I'm some imposter claiming to be me?
No one can reproduce that face.
Scanning equipment in the galaxy. Those scanners can sample DNA from skin flakes. Hell, if you have unregistered gene mods, they can even figure those out.
Your sergeant said you could help with that.
Usually you'd have to go through the station security administration to reactivate your IDs. Then to customs and immigration to regain access to the Citadel itself, and probably a stop by the Treasury. Spending a year dead is a popular tax dodge. But I can see you're a busy man. So how about I just press this button right here, and we call it done.
Is that legal?
Could one of us or both of us get into trouble for that?
There's no way to fool the DNA scanners in that tunnel. You're you. Why wait in long lines and fill out a massive useless hard copy paperwork to get to the same place? The Council does everything by the book. They've had thousands of years to write it. Sometimes things need to get done without a committee vote.
Seems a bit irregular.
You're not big on formalities, are you?
I'm with them right up until they keep people from doing their jobs. There. I just saved you about 9 days of running around. That
Shit,
said,
thanks,
you should
Bailey.
Head up to the Presidium and tell them you're still alive. The Council probably wants to talk to the one who saved their scaly asses.
How do I get there from here?
What's the easiest way to get to the Presidium from down here?
Head back through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
I will. Having access to the Council and the Spectre's resources would be useful.
Yeah. The Council can get anything. Best thing about working C-Sec is that any equipment, information, or money you need, you get. Anyway, something else you need? Or can I get back to work?
Oh, someone should talk to him about. Why'd you join
How'd you
C-Sec?
end up working on the Citadel?
I started with the Alliance way back when, but the traveling was killing me. It's a shitty life if you're trying to raise a family, seeing your kids every 6 months. I joined C-Sec so I could stay in one place, put down roots.
You like life here on the Citadel?
Life here is good. Hell of a lot different than life back on Earth. I miss the food mostly. You just can't get sockeye salmon here on the station.
Ew. Maybe I'm misremembering things, but I mean, growing up in Alaska, I wasn't a very big salmon eater. I didn't eat a lot of salmon. I like smoked salmon, but I'm pretty sure sockeye salmon was like one of the ones you don't really want to eat.
You ever get back there?
Earth, every couple of years, less and less all the time. But when I finish my stint with CSEC, there's a nice little place in the foothills I'm gonna retire to. Not that I'm retiring anytime soon.
Thank God, if he was 2 weeks from retirement, we know he'd die right away.
Last time I was here, there were no human captains in CSEC.
The CSEC took a lot of casualties when the Geth boarded the Presidium. The Special Response Division was hard hit. They stopped turning their noses up at human resumes. They needed bodies in uniform, and we had the most experienced bodies.
I overheard your conversation. Make him scream a little?
This isn't a Presidium. All they have to worry about are protesters outside their free speech zones or someone's poodle crapping on the grass. Down here, we have drugs, organized crime, and murder. Policing a ward is like policing New York City. Sometimes you have to work outside the Council's rulebook.
CSEC has changed.
You want back in now, Garrus?
It looks like most of the damage from Sovereign's attack has been repaired.
The Presidium was pretty shot up. Of course, they fixed that first. All the wards got hit with debris when the ship exploded. Most of the damage was superficial, and the Keepers got things restored fast. Tasery Ward got the worst. A big chunk hit near the Dillanaga concert hall. They're still clearing wreckage and trying to get power restored.
Tell me about this place.
All the wards are more or less multicultural, but the other four are dominated by Asari, Turians, or Solarians. In Zakira, we've got major enclaves of Volus, Elcor, and Hanar. There's also a human commercial zone at Shinakiba. We've got a few Krogan walking around, and I think I saw a Quarian the other day.
I need to talk to the Council. How can I get to the Presidium from here?
Head through the
Wing.
security checkpoint and take a
Hey,
public
baby. Meow. Meow.
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
Interrogation room, huh? Avina.
Welcome back, Shepard. It has been
Your character's stuck his face. Yeah.
15 days since the Citadel last welcomed you. This is the Zakera Ward Transportation Hub. Public shuttles and shopping are available through the CSEC security cordon.
What stores are available on this level?
Only one store exists on this level. Citadel Souvenirs offers licensed mementos of your visit. Their line of starship models is well regarded.
Ow. Nope, now I'm gonna ignore you. Nope, now I'm gonna ignore you.
There seemed to be a
Being
lot
too
more
mean.
CSEC officers than the last time I was here.
In the wake of the Geth attack 2 years ago, additional security precautions were implemented for the safety and security of residents. In addition to increased CSEC patrols, weapon carry restrictions have been tightened.
How charmingly fascist.
Sounds like a police state to me.
That topic is beyond the scope of my programming.
It looks like this place has recovered from Sovereign's attack.
Repair of the damage from the Geth attack is ongoing. There is still extensive damage on Tasery Ward.
What about the Reaper?
Geth? It was Sovereign who led the attack. A Reaper.
I have no information on a Reaper. References to the term exist in some parahistorical theories on galactic extinction cycles.
They've suppressed information about the Reapers. Far easier to blame the Geth, a known enemy.
I need to talk to the Council. How can I
Public
reach...
transit shuttles are available on the far side of the CSEC security cordon.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina.
Well, Avina wasn't very helpful. Wait, didn't I help Emily Wong in the first game?
So do you want to get one of the fish, or maybe a model ship?
How is a model ship supposed to remind me of the
You. Devil, you.
362. Oh.
Yeah.
370. I know we'll hit 400 before the end of the stream. And then you guys can tell everybody, I know a streamer who dabbed 400 times in one stream.
Maybe a fish then? Good day, my friends. Welcome to the Citadel.
Accuse her of classism? What? I want to do that.
Since these stores are owned by the council, do government employees get a discount?
Yes, in fact. What's your position?
I'm a former Spectre.
My goodness. I didn't know.
We'll challenge Schmat to do more.
I don't believe you qualify for a discount, though.
How about if I throw in an endorsement from the man who defeated Sarah?
You are Shepard? My goodness. The increase in sales would certainly be worth offering a discount.
What do you need me to do?
Just voice your endorsement into my console.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Excellent. I will get my clerical VI to add it to our advertising immediately.
God, I love that. Dude, doing this to every different place.
Welcome back.
These stores are owned by the Citadel.
That's correct. Citadel Souvenirs out. We offer an assortment of decorations suitable for display in your personal quarters.
I'd like to buy something.
My apologies. I do not make sales. I'm here to answer questions and process returns and exchanges. To make a purchase, browse our electronic catalog over there.
These stores are owned by the Citadel.
Okay.
Thanks for your time.
Citizen.
A space hamster. They got space hamsters. I gotta save up. I guess for now we can get a fish. I don't want to go upstairs yet. I'm gonna throw off my exploration pattern.
I heard that those lakes up on the Presidium are filled with fish.
Rapid transit.
No, they're not. You ever been up there? No. CSEC won't let me. They say I'm a risk. They think every Krogan is dangerous. Damn Turians. We should kill them all.
Ayo? Is he talking directly to me? Is that why I said Shepard? That was kind of weird. Holy shit! Holy shit! Asai, thank you for the raid, dude. Thank you. How was your stream? How was your night? What were you playing? Also here, I owe you a raid dance.
Shout out.
W raid. W raid. Okay, there we go. Where'd my chair go? Oh my god. Hey, was that 16 more? Hades 2 is great. Oh my god, Hades is the first game was one of my favorite games. I like 100% completed Hades 1. Got 386 dabs this stream. That's a full workout? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They hit me so many times with that earlier today. I was blown away. We're at 386 dabs just this stream. Every time that's redeemed, I do 4 dabs. For every 5 bits donated, I do another dab. I haven't figured out what to do for subs yet, but that's a lot. That's a lot of them. But cool. I'm glad that you're enjoying Hades. I've been trying to avoid some spoilers, but I've seen a little bit of gameplay from it. And thank you for the raid and bringing your community over. For those who do not know me, I am Andy Z. As you could see there, we do dabs all the time. Just a bunch of silly channel redeems, like that's why I'm wearing cat ears. I just play. I have 180 games on my backlog, so variety streamer, but I tend to hyper focus on a handful of games at a time before slowly moving on to the other ones. But yeah, welcome in everybody, welcome in. What was I doing there? I got distracted. Oh, there's another thing that I do. Every time I get raided, I add the raider to my title. So that way, as other people, lurk and come and go, they will see, if they read the title, they'll see that you rated me, so it's kind of like an eternal shout-out. You're going to be up there for the rest of the stream.
This is the best place for food on the whole damn Citadel.
Oh, gotta pop my back. Oh man, I gotta keep having to pause and move stuff around here. Here we go. So we couldn't afford the space hamster, not yet. Sakara Cafe. High-grade provisions. Various quality cuisine items used to prepare diplomatic dinners aboard starships. Yep, we'll buy that. Ascension novel. Written by human author Drew Karpyshyn. Popular military historical novel Ascension focused on several lives warped or destroyed by the human survivalist cult Cerberus. Revelations novel. Revelations is a popular military historical novel by human writer Drew Karpyshyn that traumatizes human conflicts and political expansions following the 2148 discovery of the Prothean mass relay on Pluto and the beginning of the human galactic exploration. Cool, there we go. We got the ingredients we came for. Visit Dark Star. What's downstairs?
Charles Saraceno, leader of the Terra Firma Party and former Alliance Parliament candidate, has pled guilty to tax evasion. He is in custody pending sentencing.
Level 26. Use ship salesman.
Greetings, Earth Clan. You will find many excellent ships for sale here. Only slightly used, yes.
Only slightly. There's a chef.
You ever had ramen? It's a delicacy back on Earth.
Oh, is it? Got rapid transit.
And I want her arrested.
I was just walking by.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to take a statement here.
Uh-oh.
There's nothing to talk about. She stole my credit chit. Arrest her.
I did not. Just because I'm a Quarian.
I need you to stop and take a deep breath.
You're mocking me, Earth Clan. Just because the Vol Clan need...
It was a poor choice of words, sir. I apologize.
You say you're falsely accused?
Walking to the used ship dealer when he barged into me outside the Serta Foundation. He didn't stop or say he was sorry. A minute later, he runs up with CSEC and accuses me of stealing his damn shit.
Look at ships a
spend
lot.
A lot of time at the used ship dealer?
Yeah, they've got a lot of nice models. I'd like to buy one and take it back to the fleet, but...
It's a great idea.
A ship would make a great pilgrimage gift.
You know about the pilgrimage?
I traveled with a Quarian who was on hers.
Wow. I didn't know anyone here would do that for one of us.
Do you know who's telling the truth?
My Omni tool can tell the Quarian doesn't have a chit on her, but she could have stashed it to recover later. You know what Quarians are like, and she's definitely a vagrant. I'll run her in and see what Bailey wants to do with her.
The fuck you will? What?
You say she stole your credit chit?
She must have. When I left the Serta Foundation store, she ran right into me.
Are you sure you didn't leave your chit at the Serta Foundation?
Of course not. You think I'd make a mistake like that? I didn't even buy anything there. That chit stayed in my pocket.
How does running India mean she stole your credit chit?
That's how pickpockets work. They bump into you and use that as a cover for rifling your pockets.
I don't even see any pockets on them.
You can't turn your back on these clanless Quarians. Thieves. All of them.
You say you're falsely accused?
Walking to a minute later, he runs up with CSEC.
You ran into each other outside the Serta Foundation. Is it possible the chit fell out of his pocket there?
I guess. Sure, all I know is I didn't take it.
I'll see if I can find out what happened.
Sir, this is a CSEC matter. We'll do all we can to resolve this. We don't need civilian help. If you do happen to find the chit, please let one of our officers know.
Let's go.
Be careful out there.
Alright, where was that,
There's a Volus outside who lost his credit chit. Did you happen to see him drop it anywhere?
I don't recall any other Vol clan entering my showroom today. Just that migrant clan girl putting her fingers all over the brochures again.
There's a Volus outside who lost his credit chit. Did you happen to see him drop it anywhere?
I don't recall any other Vol clan.
The meat isn't fresh out here, but you won't find any better dried seaweed on the station.
Welcome.
what does Avina have to say about this one?
Provides shopping and storage space for the less privileged residents of the station.
What sort of things are sold here?
The Serta Foundation, a medical technology group from the Alliance, has an outlet store. Saranus Applications offers professional software.
Why are there warehouses in the middle of a shopping district?
This area is close to Zakara Ward's Keel docking station. Freighters attach there to load passengers and supplies. Goods are stored locally until they can be distributed within the ward or transported off the station. However, CSEC recommends that visitors exercise caution, as these short-term warehouses are often used to move illegal goods.
This area looks a little run down. I take it the people here aren't very well off?
Inhabitants of the wards typically have less income than those in the Presidium.
There must be some way to solve the problem.
Asari futurists believe poverty cannot be eliminated without cornucopia technology, which will create anything the user desires. Such technology is unknown outside of science fiction literature.
And here I thought the Citadel was some sort of utopia.
The recorded histories of all sapient species suggest that in every society, resources are not evenly split between members.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
What do we think of Mass Effect? I love it.
When I checked,
I think it's great.
shit was gone.
Have you played much Mass Effect? I remember I played the first game way back in the day, and I recently redid that one. Not at all. I quite like these. Have you ever played Dragon Age?
What do you think, Michael?
Big time?
The immunobooster? It's supposed to help with...
So, Dragon Age in space. Dragon Age in space. Except your main character is always a character named Shep. So instead of creating just a truly custom character, you always play a shepherd, right? But it's just like Dragon Age and the way that, like, you know, your save imports. So choices that you make in the first game carry over and influence the second and the third game. Andromeda is separate, so Dragon Age has a bit more of like a running history, but I'm also a huge Dragon Age fan. I've played... The Legacy S. 12 more. 12 more. 98. 2 dabs away. The legacy aspect is really great. Yeah, I often tell a story about Dragon Age whenever I talk about how much I love Dragon Age. That when I played Origins... 402! 402! Our previous record was like 150. Oh, anyway, as I was saying, I'd like to tell this story about in Dragon Age how in Origins I forcefully conscripted Loghain Mactier into the Wardens, and then much later on, spoilers for anyone who hasn't played the Dragon Age games and wants to, spoilers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So yeah, Loghain Mactier showing up again as a warden in Dragon Age Inquisition blew my mind to the stratosphere. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I never thought I'd see him again. I thought he was just going to be like relegated to background information. But it solidified like a deep love for that series. And so Mass Effect is kind of in the same way, just like that, but with guns and space magic. And yeah, so I think it's definitely worth playing if you ever feel the interest.
The nerve enhancements say that there are occasional motor control side effects. Jake loves to run. What if it makes him fall down?
Jake is fine, Rebecca. He's a perfectly healthy toddler.
Good day, citizen. Welcome to the Serta Foundation outlet on Zakera Ward.
I couldn't help but notice your prices. They seem a bit steep.
With respect, the Foundation is not concerned with profits. A portion of our sales funds research to cure genetic diseases.
You know what would make your services more popular? An endorsement from the man who defeated Saren.
Oh my! You're Shepard, aren't you? I would be glad to give you my employee discount if you would do that for us.
It's a deal.
Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
2 down. 2 favorite stores on the Citadel down.
Thank you.
I hate advertisements in real life. At a jail capacity. Oh wow, I need a lot more money.
Good day, citizen. Welcome to the Serta Foundation.
I'd like to buy something.
Purchases are made through our catalog interface. It's over there.
If everything's done by catalog, why are you here?
Customer service, returns, exchanges, and group rates. We also find that sales are better when there's someone to personally interact with. Though I'm not sure why a human company exclusively hires Asari to work their stores.
I know why.
Tell me about your store.
The Serta Foundation is a human organization known for its genetic therapy regimens and genetically engineered products. Serta is probably best known for the development of Metagel.
Avolis was in here not too long ago. Did he drop a credit chit?
And not that I saw. He didn't purchase anything.
Oh, in the first Mass Effect, you only have 2 potential love interests. So in the first game, there is a human woman and a Asari woman. This character I'm talking to is an Asari. So, you know, the blue skin, the like short tentacles on the back of their head. And then I think if you play a female shepherd, I think then you can, instead of romancing the human woman, there's a human male, right? And so that's pretty much it. In Mass Effect 1, you have options of one or the other. The human male in Mass Effect 1, Caden Alenko, great guy. Love Caden. Caden's a G. Caden's my man, right? But Ashley's a racist. Beans. Ashley was a racist and hated the fact that I was recruiting aliens into my crew and would constantly bitch and complain about it. And like, so I was like, nah, you know, she ended up dying in my playthrough. But Caden and the Asari, Caden Alenko was also Carthonasi and KOTOR. Holy shit, are you serious? I didn't know that.
Avolis was in here not too long ago. Did he drop a credit chit?
And not that I saw. He didn't purchase anything.
Immediately put my headphones away. I try to remain spoiler-free-ish. Okay, fair. I know I will forget everything. Fair. I didn't mean to spoil anything there.
Thanks for your time.
Soon, Shepard. He's my baby.
And if they were spoilers, they're very light spoilers, but yeah.
I just want to protect him.
Train my brain to forget spoilers. That's a good skill.
I know.
Where's this credit shit at? It's more of a reflex, honestly. Fair. To not bring up spoilers, the characters that I mentioned, you will meet them very early in Mass Effect 1, and you'll immediately kind of learn what I was talking about before too long, so... But definitely play them.
No, they said to go to the warehouse. This is the warehouse.
Tupari, now available with dextro amino acids. You could really go for a Tupari sports drink, couldn't you?
I had to find the credit shit. Is there anything down here? Like Cyberpunk is the best example. The first thing I ever saw in Cyberpunk was a specific moment in the game. When I played it, I was waiting for it. And after hours and hours, the exact moment came and I realized I saw one of the endings first. Oh no. Forgot it was an ending.
I got the refund, made the exchange, and then he said go to the warehouse.
You know what Quarians are like. They take anything not welded to the deck.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you to calm down.
Insane acting career. The best voice actors always do have an insane acting career, and I bet if you look hard enough, he was probably also in something like fucking, what was that Finding Nemo knockoff with like Aquafina in it?
So which tech module are we supposed to get?
With confusion.
Welcome to Sarenus Applications. Can I interest you? Ah, Shepard!
Do I know you?
No, but I know you. Even a senile Hanar would remember the human who fought off the Geth. I thought you were dead.
Yeah, I've been getting that a lot.
Please, look around the store. It's a pleasure to have you here.
You should give me a discount. Want an endorsement?
You know, I use quite a bit of software in my line of work.
It's a shame so
Every
few
Star Wars
understand
game from 98 to
Besides
08?
the most obvious point-and-go nav interfaces anyway.
You wouldn't believe how often I hear, "Why's the ship turning around? We're only halfway there."
Oh, I would.
You know, I like your products. Any interest in an endorsement from the human who defeated Saren?
I'd be thrilled, but I don't think I could afford to pay you for it.
Don't worry about it. What if we just work out a discount?
Absolutely. Just speak into my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
That will be splendid.
Fucking
I can edit
iZombie.
that and have it working right away. Thank you so much.
Archon visor. Dude, I don't have any money.
Ah, my favorite customer. What can I get you?
I'd like to buy something.
Oh, it's all automated these.
If everything's automated,
Customer
why-
service. Sweeping out the store, carefully explaining things to the technologically illiterate. It's stunning how many people think that light moves faster through expensive fiber optic cables than it does through cheap ones.
Avolis was in here not too long ago. Did he drop a credit chit?
Oh, yes. He bought some environmental system drivers, then left without his chit. I didn't notice he'd left until he was already gone. If you see him, tell him I have it here behind the counter.
Thanks for your time.
I'll be here if you need anything.
It's something to do with the Omnigel modulator's heatsink, right? That's why he asked us to go to Saren's. So, is it a heatsink?
You claim you didn't take his... Please move along.
You forgot your credit chit at Saronis Applications. The clerk is holding it for you.
Oh. Well. The Quarian could have stolen it.
I'll close this event report, but I'll be watching you. Get a permanent residence, or I'll run you in for vagrancy.
Are you two serious?
What?
You falsely accused this girl of stealing from you. All you have to say now is that she could have stolen it?
Now, just a minute.
And you? She gets harassed and insulted by this guy, and you throw in a threat to arrest her for vagrancy?
How about if I run you in for obstruction of justice?
You think you're gonna run in a former Spectre? I think both of you should get out of here.
Son of a...
Thank you. I wish I could give you something more than words.
You be alright?
Can you take care of yourself from here?
I guess. I mean, most nights I eat nutrient paste in a Turian shelter, but I'm surviving. Thanks.
Yeah, fuck that cop. He's being an asshole. Alright, so...
And this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
God, I'm gonna hear that everywhere I go now. I gotta go to Leadcore's Pawn and Payday Loan. I gotta find the pawn shop. And I gotta make some money. I am dying for money. Oh shit, stress of getting ready to move is making you not want to stream though. I understand that. You gotta put your own mental, you know, health and stuff first. The idea of that game is that gonna get in the way? Because if we need to postpone that, like, I'm okay with that. These wards are way bigger than I remember.
So what do you think? Maybe a shotgun?
I like the assault rifle. It's like a non-stop barrage of death.
Offhand ammo pack. Spare ammo capacity by 10%. That seems good. Aegis vest. Health 5. Increases shield strength, power damage. I don't have any money, bruh. I don't have any money.
If you can hit anything.
Game will be a good getaway. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Can't just be who you want on camera with Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Yeah, okay. I feel that.
Your expeditions might be a little tame for me.
Tame? A human can hardly take down a Pharaoh Verin, let alone a Shatha. Who do you think you are?
Well, my name's Shepard, and...
The Shepard? The one that put down Saren Arterius?
But I definitely get what you're saying. Let me get
By the spirits.
these guys through
Shepard,
here.
In my store. I don't suppose I could convince you to record an advertisement for me.
Sure you could. Can we work out a discount?
A discount? I'd name my firstborn after you if you ask. Can we record it now? Just speak towards my console.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Ha ha! No other gun shop has that kind of endorsement.
Hey, thanks for following. I get to upload I get to update the follower number now. But what I was gonna say, Revan, was that I definitely get what you're saying, because when I had my other neighbors and stuff living on the other side of the wall. Sometimes, like, when, you know, their music would be playing and stuff like that really loud, thumping through, or I'd start feeling like I didn't want to stream, and it started to get in my head and stuff. And those neighbors since moved out, but we got a new family in there now, and I just try to kind of keep it down because I don't want to be the one annoying them anymore. Spider-Man Gamer, thanks for the plankton mode. How have you been? How have you been tonight?
What can I do for you?
Oh my god.
Carrying them around is, selling them isn't. We store them in off-site containers and deliver them to your ship. People who have permission to carry, like CSEC, can walk out with them.
If everything's done by catalog,
Rodham believes in salesmanship, the personal touch. Some say we're old-fashioned. We recognize that adventure traveling is a niche, a small, tight-knit community.
Good. I'm good. The tension is thick. I feel it. Oh, at home. I just don't want them barging in at 2 a.m. because I got too excited in a Fortnite match. Barging in? Well, like, they'll, like, you know, go in your fucking room? Because, like... Dude, if that was the case, I'd be throwing fucking hands. Like, you could politely knock on the door, you know, like, be like, hey, you're being loud, can you keep it down, please? But, like, someone opens up my fucking bedroom, and at any point in the night, rummaging through your shit while you were out at work the other day, is this the same person that I used to know? Like, that's crackhead behavior. Like, I told you a story about, like, how I once almost got in a fist fight with someone who was a roommate when I came home, and I found them in my room going through my shit, and, like, you know, like, that's like, dude. How is the game? It's been 15 years since Mass Effect 2 came out, and it's been 15 years since I played it last. I played it way back in the day when I was in, like, junior high. Huge invasion of privacy. Yeah, that's an extreme problem. What the fuck would they go in through your stuff for? Is Andy short from Andromeda? Yes. Andromeda Z. But yeah, 15 years. So I played this game once, way back in the day, and I don't really remember much of it. I think I might remember part of the ending, but otherwise it's almost like a brand new playthrough for me.
I'd like to buy something.
Try our electronic.
Oh yeah, tell me to use a kiosk.
Tell me about your services.
We sell quality hunting supplies, which you'll need when you purchase one of our adventure travel packages. Imagine it, human. The break of day. You and your team have been stalking a Shatha for 5 days. In that time, it's killed 4 men. You see it? Line it up. Take the shot. Blam! It's down.
Blam.
You're the hero. That's what we offer. Not a vacation.
So you take people
but
on
an
safaris.
experience.
You can text me or wait until I'm home to have me grab it for you. Right? Like, I'm trying to think back to the when we used to live together, and like, I don't think there was ever like a time that like there was a need to go through your room. That makes me wonder, like, are our old roommates like on drugs now? Because that's some drug behavior. Or has that always been a thing? And were they going through my shit when I wasn't home? Funnily enough, I found my own PS2 at the pawn shop. Someone stole my passport and my dad's old Zippo lighter. What are they gonna do with your passport? Is that like an identity theft thing? While I was around? You mean not while? You mean not while you were around? Because I wouldn't. I honestly would not expect that from them. But like, yeah, that sounds incredibly concerning.
I'll be going.
You know them? One of them. So some of the lore is that me and Revan met over like 10 years ago, or roughly around 10 years ago. Me and Revan became friends. Like, yeah, so me and Revan go way back. We used to live together. And then I moved out couple years back, 4 years ago or something. I moved into a little place that I rent just with my wife. And Revan still lives with what are the other roommate, the third roommate, who's now causing all these problems. And like looking back on it, that roommate was kind of causing a lot of problems with me and my wife at the time too.
It's based on Turian mythology, but it's really fun. I hear it has 11 billion players now.
Some people like to fuck with people for amusement, and it's shit. Yeah, but you know what else is crazy? Here's some more lore for you real quick, Benny. The person in question is actually the sibling of my ex-fiance. And me and my ex-fiance ended up, we started fighting all the time. We had a big falling out. You know, we kept breaking up with each other, bringing each other back, breaking up with each other. And like, so during that time, we kind of adopted this person into a little found family, right? And then me and my ex split up permanently. And then like, I was like, I can't live here in this house anymore with this person's family. So me, Revan, and the third person, which was my ex's sibling, all moved out together into our own apartment to be like, we're gonna all have our own family thing here, you know? And then over the time, it was just, yeah, it started to, I think we all lived together in that place for like 2.5 years or something, 3 years. But yeah, like, the person in question was, yeah, very passive-aggressive, became very snappy, like, it just, you know, the energy got more and more awkward over time. So, yeah, there's a deep root that kind of goes into this story. Andy is not short for Andromeda. Andy is short for 3'2". What the fuck? Now it's happening to you. Yeah, I feel really shitty about that because I didn't realize that it was happening. I didn't really, like, you know, when I moved out, it was more just kind of like, you know, I was frustrated and everything, and like I was confused. about like how the energy ended up getting that way, but now that it's happening to you, then it became like all like clear to me. Like I was like, oh, it was just this one person just slowly kind of chipping away at my mental health without me really noticing it. You don't know what your actual height is? I am 7 feet tall.
Do you have any games you'd like to trade in? You get 2 credits toward a new game.
In your dreams. Well, how do you know? Do I not look 7 feet tall? Okay, that was obviously not true. I am 6 feet tall, exactly, if I am not slouching. But I have terrible posture, and I slouch really, really bad. So, like, if I'm not sitting up or standing up straight, I'm more like 5'9", 5'10". Because, like, I typically, like, I'm hunched like this, you know, like I'm just, like, kind of hunched over. But actually, I'm much taller. Thought I was like 6 feet. The doctor's office of the day she measured me. I'm 5'11". Oh no. F's in the chat for Benny. Oh no, he's 5'11". I'm so sorry. Posture like a cashew nut. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Should I be offended? Should I be upset? You know that cashews come from a fruit? I thought they came from a tree.
Got time for the press, Shepard?
You're 5'6". Cashew, fra fruit. What?
I interviewed you 2 years ago when you first became a Spectre. You presented your case very well on camera. Do you have a minute?
Ah, yes, I do remember.
You spent the whole time trying to make me look like I was selling out Earth to the Council.
You proved me wrong in the end. Now that you've researched
Too obvious,
I
Benny.
just want to give your story its due.
Tobuscus and his brain rot got me again.
Sources claim you were at the heart of the Presidium during the Battle of the
You. Devil, you.
If true, you told Admiral Hackett to assist the Destiny Ascension, costing hundreds of human lives and securing the continued dominance of the Citadel Council.
.414. You'll be dabbing in your sleep. Dude, so I missed that renegade thing. I probably should have slapped this chick for saying that, but I was kind of distracted. But speaking of my sleep issues and stuff, like I have been having the nightmares and stuff again, and I don't really know why. With your character, this shot. But like, so earlier today I was like really tired, so I went and laid down in bed and I was watching some YouTube and I started to drift off to sleep, so I was like, oh, I'll take a nap. It's Coconuts. And like, so I put my phone down, I close my eyes, I'm covered up, right, and I start to drift off to sleep, and like the moment I fell asleep, I had like this auditory hallucination type thing, like this kind of like I wasn't actually dreaming yet, but I just heard this like loud blaring, like almost like a robot out of Arc Raiders would make this noise. It was like just like a and I just like was like, oh shit, and I woke up and was like, oh, that was really weird. It was like so loud to me, but it was so quiet in my house.
The Turians lost 20 cruisers. Figure each had a crew around 300. The Ascension, the Asari dreadnought we saved, had a crew of nearly 10,000.
But surely the human cost.
The Alliance lost 8 cruisers. Shenyang, Emden, Jakarta, Cairo, Seoul, Cape Town, Warsaw, Madrid. And yes, I remembered them all. Everyone in the 5th Fleet is a hero. The Alliance owes them all medals. The Council owes them a lot more than that. And so do you.
Commander Shepard, first human Spectre. Hero of the Battle of the Citadel. Check bid. We get it? Great. Bull rush to my own show.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit reporter. I hate you. Alright, let's go to the club. We need a drink after that.
What'll it be? I want the strongest thing you have. Easy enough.
Pure fucking grain alcohol.
This is... it's green.
And guaranteed to knock you on your ass. Unless you're Dextro DNA like me. If you are, it'll kill you. Anything else?
Hear about anything interesting going on around here?
I serve drinks. You want to know what's going on? Check the news. I don't know why humans always ask me that.
I'm done for now.
Let me know if you change your mind.
The Shep dance is so chill. He's just like... Shep's got no moves, to be honest. Shep does not have any moves. God, what does that put us at? 422? Incredible. The Ray of Shrink. Oh. What the fuck was that? Did you make me smaller? Did you make me tiny?
Yeah, and you have the chipmunk voice.
Thunderbolt.
Wait, Andy, grab it and try it.
Ray of Shrink. Oh god. The one that made me laugh the hardest was the one where like the other clip where like you're like running away, you're like, I'm small again. It's like, oh my god. I think this one. Where'd you go? This is funny because it looks like the thorns weren't even hurting you, and then you just like walk up onto the thorn and then die. Incredible. I love that shit.
Looking for a little R&R, Shepard? It's a nice enough place. A lot nicer than Cora's Den, anyway. I wasn't sorry to hear they never reopened after the Geth attack.
Cora's Den never reopened?
Anything I can do for you?
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers for the Presidium. Do you know if there are fishing lakes?
I get that question a lot. I think it's right behind where's the restroom. Those are reservoirs. The Presidium's own supply, independent from the water storage tanks in the wards. The only only place I know of on the station to get a live fish is the Leosanese's gift shop.
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers for the Presidium.
Those are the only place I know of on the station to get a live
Peak comedic effect. Yeah, it was.
Leosanese's gift shop.
When I pour a glass
It was incredible.
Tourists throw garbage in.
Dies.
If some Solarian or human bacteria gets left in, and a Turian or Quarian drinks it, they could die. Everything would be so much simpler if we all had the same DNA. But no, the universe loves diversity.
Where's that gift shop?
In the market downstairs from the bar. Leia sells aquariums. Fish are the largest pets most station residents can get a permit for.
Thanks for your time.
No problem. If you get up to the Presidium, check out the Zamayo flowers across from the conduit. They're coming in very nicely.
Alright, so I think we have fully explored all of this stuff. Let's look at the journal here. Tell Kargash the truth or purchase a fake fish from the Delay Sanasi gift shop. Alright, we gotta go talk to Kargash. I think he's down a couple levels here. Should we tell the Krogan the truth? Or should we lie and give him a fake fish? I think honesty is usually the best policy. I don't like to lie.
What do you want?
Why are you so interested in fish from the Presidium?
It's so decadent. Eating a fish from the Presidium would be like screwing Shaira. Ugh, sorry you're so squishy. Where are you supposed to get a decent grip?
Okay, there are no fish.
I talked to one of the Presidium groundskeepers. He said there aren't any fish in the lakes.
What? I told you. Why have all that water if you're not going to store something to eat in it? I don't understand aliens at all. Thanks for telling me. It's all he's talked about all damn day.
Nice. So... Normandy special ingredients. Travel to Beckenstein. Sonos applications. Sleeting areas. Akara Ward. Factory district. I don't think we can get there yet. Let's keep Garrus and let's bring Kasumi. I don't really know Kasumi very much, so Carnifex hand cannon. They all seem to have the same options. Shuriken pistol, Carnifex hand cannon. Master Thief. Flashbang grenade, overload, shadow strike. The auto level up. Actually, if we're going to see the if we're gonna see the council, I feel like we should bring Miranda and Garrus, because Garrus has dealt with the council before, and Miranda's the most affiliated with Cerberus, I suppose. Or maybe Jacob. Maybe we should bring Jacob instead of Miranda, because he used to be Alliance. Alright. Okay, that was I was trying to see if I can find the warehouse. Warehouse is directly to the left.
Just knocked him on the Wards Market. He sent me here. Come on, why do I need a service order?
The Wards Market? Why would you come to the Zincaro Ward warehouse?
He said they're out of stock and I should go here. He didn't say anything about a service order.
Without a service order, I really can't help you.
Alright, let's go to the Presidium.
This meeting would be more productive if Udina was to join us.
My advisor is unavailable. As counselor, I represent the voice of humanity and the Alliance. Shepard will be here and... Oh, Commander. We were just talking about you.
Good to see you, old friend.
It's been a long time, Anderson. I hope the last couple of years have treated you right.
There have been some rough spots. It's good to have you back.
We've heard many rumors surrounding your unexpected return. Some of them are unsettling.
We called this meeting so you could explain your actions, Shepard. We owe you that much. After all, you saved our lives in the battle against Saren and his Geth.
You mean Sovereign's Geth?
Saren wasn't the one commanding the Geth. It was the Reaper, Sovereign.
Ah yes, Reapers. The immortal race of sentient starships allegedly waiting in dark space. We have dismissed that claim.
Shepard, no one else encountered the hologram on Ilos that told you the truth about the Reapers. Only you and your crew ever spoke with Sovereign. I believe you. But without evidence from another source, the others think Saren was behind the Geth attacks.
Hey, oh shit, a rat! Salmon Vigil or Sovereign. Kill, I hope your sleep was good. Look at our dab counter.
Go back to Ilos and talk to Vigil. Or just look at what's left of Sovereign. It's obvious the technology is more advanced than ours.
The hologram on Ilos is no longer functional, and we have found nothing to suggest that Sovereign was not a Geth creation.
The Geth are capable of remarkable...
Yeah, it was some crazy dabbing.
This is probably why Saren recruited them.
This Reaper theory proves just how fragile your mental state is. You have been manipulated by Cerberus, and before them, by Saren.
Saren was an organic.
You.
They only followed him because of Sovereign's agent.
Saren was a compelling and charismatic individual. Just as he convinced you.
It was part of his plan to attack the Citadel. The Reapers aren't just what you insist on perpetuating.
We believe
Oh my god. It's another 16 to add. You were not the only one with a crazy amount of points. When all of the dabbing was happening, I was like, somebody wake up, kill! Somebody wake up, kill! So I said, like, you got like 70,000 points. Honestly, there was so many redeems, I don't even know if I hit them all. I just kept dabbing, and kept dabbing, and kept dabbing, and kept dabbing. And then every time I'd be like, I think I'm done, as someone would redeem it again. There was a clip from it. Still have 28k left, oh my god. I love you all so much. I had no idea people had those kind of, like, numbers. I knew that Mandy did, because, like, you know, she'll typically fall asleep with the stream on, and then when I go to bed, I have to turn her phone off. How many was that? I just did 16. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I did 16 dabs there, right? 1, 4, 8. 4, 8, 12, 16. I need to do... Oh my god. It's so hard to lose track. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did 4 of them, right? So then we need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. 8 redeemed, so 32. Oh, 12. That was 12 more dabs. Plus 16. So that was 12 plus 16. Oh, I'm still missing 4. 32. Oh, wait, there was 9. I need to do 4 more. There was 9 it shows. So 36 plus 438. 474. I can't believe it. Y'all are so crazy. I love y'all so much. I couldn't tell, but either ads just happened or they're about to happen. You can hear your chat when I'm doing it because it's just like. I didn't even know you could hear the chair. Because for me, it's just like, while I'm doing it, I just hear yo 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 just blaring in my ears the whole time. We somehow get to exactly... Well, like I said, I was like, what I'm going to start doing is for every 5 bits, I'll do a dab. But then also, I don't know what to do there for subs. So... Because a sub is usually like $6, so that's a lot of dabs. But then I only get half of that, right? So I don't know exactly how to balance that out. So I don't know how many dabs I would have to do for a sub. But I did say that I started doing dabs for every 5 bits. Like, Kill donated 5 bits, so I did a dab earlier. And I think last night I got gifted some subs, so I just did like 4 dabs for each of those, but I feel like that wasn't enough. I probably should have done something like 10 dabs or something. What does the math work out to? Oh my god. How do you know when your ads are gonna roll? So what I do is on my second monitor, I have my chat boxes up, right? But I also view 500! 500! 500! Kill, thank you for the 10 biddies. You pushed it to 500. All the channel redeems, all the bits, oh my god, I can't believe it. I never thought we'd actually hit 500 in a stream. And you know what's crazy? I've still got like 2 hours left of this stream to go. But anyway, Benny, so like I have my monitor, and then right to the left I have my like my stream pulled up like on Twitch, like I'm one of my own viewers, right, watching the stream to see if it crashes. But then there's also the chat box, and at the very top of that chat box it'll pop up like kind of like a mod view. It'll be like, ads beginning in like, 1 minute or something, little green box, and that green box kind of like pops out to me, so I'm like, oh shit. So, but it's not 100% accurate. Like sometimes it'll say, oh, ads are gonna start soon, and then it won't. Is it a setting you have to enable? No, it just happens for me. I don't think I had to enable a setting. I think it's just... Is it? Yeah, I might have. I mess around in my settings a lot before. You did? 500. 500 dabs, dude. 500 dabs. We did it. Pinged everyone, but I think for this occasion it's okay. It is pretty epic, yeah. I really try not to ping everybody too often, except for like when I do go live. But yeah, this is a monumental situation. God. One day we're gonna hit 1,000. I don't think that's gonna be tonight, but like one day we'll get there. I didn't think 150 something was gonna get broken for a long time. Yeah, previous stream dab record was 152. We have crushed that. 500 divided by 152. That's 3.2 times. What a meme picture I got with your character looking at bits donated. Oh, you did? I gotta look at it. Oh. Yeah, the Shep bits donated. All right, guys. I'm gonna take my quick little break here because I do need to use the bathroom. I need that $30, my baby. My baby needs that $30. Oh my god. I need to add like a quote thing. I need to figure out how to do the quote things. But I'm gonna throw the BRB screen up, run to the bathroom, and I'll be back 5-ish minutes. BRB. It's 2.9 dabs per minute on average. Holy shit. Add it to Z points. I don't mind caps. Alright, BRB. Inbred? What? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna pull my stuff back into the right spots. Oh gosh. Alright, let's play some more Mass Effect. So I said, why would Geth follow Saren?
Was an organic. The Geth would never accept
I was
him.
Wayne, he's good. He's
They only followed him because he was
he's
Sovereign's
been
agent.
acting crazy when I'm dabbing.
Charismatic individual. He convinced the Geth the Reapers were real, just as he convinced you.
It was part of his plan to attack the Citadel. The Reapers are just a myth, one you insist on perpetuating.
We believe that you believe it, but that doesn't make it true.
Yeah, every time I'd start doing a bunch of dabs, like Wayne would come running over and he'd be all freaked out. Right now, he's just sitting on his cat scratcher. It looks like he's taking a nap. I deserve better than this.
I kept Saren from conquering the Citadel. I sacrificed human lives to save this council.
We are in a difficult position, Shepard. You are working for Cerberus, an avowed enemy of the Council. This is treason, a capital offense.
That's too far. Shepard is a hero. I'm on this council too, and I won't let this whitewash continue.
Maybe there is a compromise. Not a public acknowledgement given your ties, but something to show peripheral support.
Shepard, if you keep a low profile and restrict your operations to the Terminus systems, the Council is willing to offer you reinstatement as a Spectre.
Reinstatement?
What does that mean? Will I need to start filing reports?
That won't be necessary. This is a show of good faith on our part.
We cannot become involved in an investigation regarding the missing colonies in the Terminus systems, but Spectre reinstatement shows our support of you personally.
I'm not going to say I'm honored because fuck them, but I don't want to say fuck them because I need the help. So I'm going to be like, I guess that's all I can ask.
I accept your offer.
Good luck with your investigation, Shepard. We hope for a quick resolution and a quick end to your relationship with Cerberus.
Well, that went better than expected. You realize the Council's offer is just symbolic. They won't actually do anything.
No need to burn bridges.
Even if they don't help, I might as well stay on good terms.
True enough. Don't worry about the Council or the Alliance. I'll find some way to keep them off your back. Shouldn't be too hard. As long as you keep to the Terminus systems.
Anderson, we need to talk about... Shepard. What are you doing here?
Visiting an old friend.
Stop by to see how Anderson was doing.
You don't have to cover for me. I invited Shepard here to speak with the Council. We just finished our meeting.
You what? Consular, do the words political shitstorm mean anything to you?
Relax. The meeting went fine.
The Council reinstated my Spectre status. They're just happy I'm staying out in the Terminus systems.
Yes, I could see how that arrangement works best for both sides. But you really shouldn't have taken a step like this without consulting
Fuck
the
Udina.
first consulate.
I hate
I
Udina.
don't answer to you, Udina. Why don't you go to your office and think about that for a while?
Of course, Consular. Good day to both of you.
I'm gonna grab something to drink really quick.
Udina's never gotten over the fact that I got the Council position instead of him. Sometimes I need to put
I shouldn't leave just in case. Okay. Let's just quit times. I just love these Calpicos. I'm gonna drink my last one. My next mission task for the studies is about producing podcasts. I did 2 podcasts before, so I don't ace this. I'm cooked. So, there was talk that me, Revan, and Space Llama were gonna start a podcast. I don't know if it'll actually happen. We do all live in the same general area. But also we plan to start playing D&D together, so like I'm also thinking I don't know if streaming the D&D sessions would be like feasible or something that we'd even really want to do, but I definitely think I'm gonna make YouTube videos about it. D&D podcast. The cast of dabs. Because, like, technically Mandy used to be a streamer. She hasn't streamed in a long time, but she used to be, so, like, we're all comfortable streamers. We should record the dialogue. That's a good idea. Yeah, because I don't have, like, the whole camera setup to make it, like, a whole Critical Role type thing. That wouldn't work. And the nature of D&D, there's a lot of derailing and a lot of side talk and stuff. She still owes us one stream. Yes, I know. I've told her. There's been talk and there's been some plans and stuff, but nothing 100% concrete yet. Alright, why don't you fire you, Dina?
What do you keep him around for?
He's got his uses. And if you want something done on the Citadel, he knows who can make it happen. Plus, he's always happy to attend all those formal diplomatic functions I can't be bothered with.
I hate formal diplomatic functions.
What happened to Staff Lieutenant Alenko after the Normandy was destroyed?
Staff Commander Alenko is still with the Alliance, but he's working on a special mission. It's classified. I can't say any more. Not while you're working with Cerberus, I'm sorry.
How long did it take to get this place back up to speed after the battle?
Still counting. The main areas of commerce and the most popular ports are complete, but estimates for total restoration are sitting around 5 years. The Keepers always surprise us, though. It's like our repairs are annoying. We'll put up an ugly new bulkhead, and in a few days, they've made it seamless. We never really thought of them as heavy lifters, and I have no idea where they get the resources, but we'd never get done without them.
I'm surprised no one can tell Sovereign isn't Geth technology. Didn't they examine the wreckage?
We don't have much to look at. Pieces have been rained all over the station. It was chaos, with who knows how many species combing the wards for their dead. We secured as much of it as we could. But between the Keepers and a whole lot of unauthorized salvage, there's no way to account for even half of that thing. Another reason why they don't want to acknowledge what Sovereign was.
Last I knew, we were still fighting holdouts.
Here and there. But they are increasingly disorganized. It's long since stopped being called a war. More like cleanup. Not that you can ever discount them. But we haven't had serious casualties for months. A civilian ship will spot an enclave and we send in a squad to clear it. They're not quite the boogeymen they used to be.
How have the last couple of years treated you?
Serving on the council isn't.
You think you're getting ready to quit too?
Sometimes it feels like I'm just beating my head against a wall. Knowing the truth about Sovereign is brutal. It's nightmare stuff.
1 second,
I can't blame
Revan.
others for not wanting to believe it, but I know how important it is. So I keep trying. Fighting the good fight, right?
Yeah, the few times that I've tried to smoke since I quit, I just get like, even if I just smoke like a little bit, you know, get like one of those cheap like couple dollar joints or something, like I get so sick and so like disoriented and so paranoid. And Mandy, she hasn't smoked in years. I don't know about Llama. Well, I know Llama doesn't smoke, but yeah, I haven't had a drink since April. I am gonna have a couple drinks on New Year's Eve. That's gonna be a special occasion. Been getting paranoid. I've never gotten paranoid. For me, it's like no matter what I do, like even if it's like late at night on a night that I don't stream, 2 o'clock in the morning or something, and I've got no reason to be paranoid, I'll get paranoid. And like the last time, I just smoked a tiny little bit. I projectile vomited like 3 times that night. I just kept coughing and coughing and coughing and coughing and coughing to the point where like I threw up real bad. So yeah, unfortunately, I think I'm just done with it, you know. Oh, fart reverb. But I was gonna say, since I know you're still a smoker, that like I don't want anything being smoked like in the house. But like our next door neighbors, like that moved in, they sit out their front or back door and smoke sometimes. So like I don't really care if anything is smoked outside, but we would prefer to keep the D&D game mostly sober. Because in the last group I had, you know, Mandy was, didn't smoke. Another one of the players didn't smoke. It was actually two players that didn't really smoke, right? But the ones who did, like me, another one of the players, that player's other half, who only rarely smoked, would sometimes get too baked. And then we would also drink, and we'd get too drunk. And so I put like a limit. I was like, okay, 2 drinks max. Like you can only have 2 drinks. And it turned into people bringing stronger drinks. Don't drive and smoke anymore. Don't like being stoned on stream. Yeah, that's the thing too. I don't want to be stoned and like be on camera or anything. Like I'm open that I used to smoke a lot, but I was gonna say like if you want to just be sober while you're here playing D&D, that could be a good thing for you. Like but I was gonna say like I don't mind if you want to smoke before you come to the game or in the car outside or something. I don't really care, but I totally support just being down to earth, like for the artisan Discord bots. Benny's great. Yes, go follow Benny. Benny, I hope you have a great stream. If you're still on by the time I'm ending, I'll probably raid ya. Be sober guy. Followed. Hell yeah. But yeah, it's cool. I could already tell that like Mandy's getting a little bit excited about the D&D game because we ended our main campaign so long ago. Raven got me through OBS. Raven or Revan scared the shit out of me. Like when I watch your streams, I'm sober. I'm sober right now. Okay. Well, cool. But like, yeah, I think it's gonna be new for me, so I'm gonna be shaking the rust off and stuff. And I know a lot of us haven't played in a while, and like, DMing is a monumental task sometimes. But it used to be such a crutch. Like I used to not be able to prep the game without smoking and drinking, and like I would only prep the game like once a week. But like that weekend, like I would get blasted, and I'd have the music on, and I'd be like writing down all these notes and coming up with all these plans, and then like my stream would be, or not stream, my game would still kind of be a mess because I wouldn't remember all of my notes and stuff. So like like lately I've been trying to do a little bit of prep each day, or like after the streams when I'm laying in bed I'll be like reading up on it. And I think Tomb of Annihilation is you're actually boned up on some D&D. I was gonna run a game back in July, but I do really want to put a good group together. I am a little concerned with only having 3 people, but I know that you and Mandy are like good enough at D&D to be like almost 2 players each with how well you two do it. But then there's the action economy thing. I'm sure 3 players won't be that big of an issue, but I am hoping to hopefully find 1 or 2 more that might be able to join. But I want to be very specific about who I allow, because I do want it to be a more sober experience. Character ready or build one at the table? I would say, are you in ad jail right now? Because I just saw if you end up in ad jail, let me know, and I'll stop talking, because I just saw the thing pop up that ads are about to start. You theorize a character. I told Mandy, like, because she asked that same, oh yeah, you are subbed, huh? Mandy asked that same question like earlier tonight. She's like, can I build a character, or do you want me to wait? And I said like, either way, if you really dead set on wanting to have a specific character for this adventure, then like you can absolutely build one before. But and that could help, because then we would all be available to help Space Llama with their character, and like help them figure out how to build it, how to build the character they want to do, how to get it all on paper and everything. And so Mandy's most likely, I think, gonna play a druid. I don't know any more about that, but I know she's probably gonna want to play a druid. But the thing with you know, save my stat rules for the table, obviously, but I can have a concept ready. That's a good way to do things. Yeah. But you know, the concept of Tomb of Annihilation is that you're in the jungle, so I really any character can be at home though, because in my games, you know, worlds kind of collide, and so like characters from other settings, like for example, if you really wanted to play a character that, you know, is from like the Spelljammer books, it could make sense. But there's two new backgrounds that are kind of like specifically made for this book, and of course they're backgrounds, so they're optional, but there's archaeologist and anthropologist. But if you wanted to play like a soldier or anything classic, like that'll work. I trust that you will be able to make as complicated as a character as you would like, and it would still be a good character. Like I have big trust in you and your characters.
Forget Udina and the Council. Join my crew and help me stop the collectors.
What kind of character do you think, or do you not have? Do you want to toss some ideas around? But like, what are you thinking?
Front line. That's got to be yours.
How have the last couple of years treated you?
Serving on the council isn't how I planned.
Tabaxi Wizard? That could be really cool.
Sometimes it feels like I'm just beating my head against a wall.
Tabaxi are very common in the region this campaign is going to take place too.
I can't blame others for not wanting to believe it, but I know how important it is. So I keep trying. Fighting the good fight, right?
I better go.
Of course, Shepard, I understand. I wish I could do more to help you. But if you ever want to talk, I'll be here. Just do me a favor and be careful.
But yeah, Tabaxi, Tortles, even Grung. Grung are technically, you know, native to the region of Cholt. So, like, Grung could even be a good character option. Really, any of them. Goblins, bugbears, anything. Anything would work here. Having some art commissioned for Valley of the Clouds. Your older D&D character. That's really cool. Because, like, sometimes when I do talk about D&D, I still tell people stories about Vanolta Karif, about, Commander... Fuck, I'm forgetting his name. Captain something. Started with a Z, didn't it? Zod. I wanted to say Zod, but I was like, no, that's Neil before Zod. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah. It's all good. And the thing of this campaign takes place in the jungles of Cholt, but technically the start of it is in Baldur's Gate 3. Not 3. The start is Baldur's Gate. So you guys leave Baldur's Gate and go to Cholt, like, right away. Alright, Carmine and Bindemir. Oh man, I saw a TikTok the other day that was about Icewind Dale, the campaign. Carmine was your first Icewind character. Where was Bindemir from again? Because I remember you also had an Owlin character, and didn't your Owlin character just get, like, fucking killed in the first session of Baldur's Gate?
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Barovia. Oh yeah, Barovia. I still want to finish that too. Like, ultimately what I'm hoping to happen, and this has been a dream that I've had for years, ever since I started playing D&D, was that I would put together like a dream team. Like a group of people who I can trust are going to be good people to like stay in the campaign and like, you know, not derail it or anything, or like you know, but then, you know, the scheduling and stuff gets in the way and stuff too. But I still want to finish Curse of Strahd. I've always wanted to run Tomb of Annihilation, and there's so many more that have come out since then that I still want to do as well. You're not dead, from Emily Wong. You're alive? How come you broke whatever cover you've been under for 2 years and didn't offer an exclusive interview to your favorite porter? Whenever you come up for air and are ready to talk, let me know. From Consort Shiira, Commander, I thought that my gift of words had been incorrect, an embarrassing notion, but my contacts tell me you yet survive. I am pleased to hear that your journey continues, though I sense that you head toward an even deeper darkness. You fought Saren, only your resolve was tested, but now I feel like you cannot rely only on your own strength. Take whatever steps you must to ensure that those battling at your side fight with clear minds and glad hearts. Got the new player's handbook and stuff too. See, that's something where I'm not sure about, because I don't know exactly what rules have changed. So I'm still running like 2014 5th edition rules. And I know that a lot of it kind of just became streamlined, but a lot of rules did actually change in the 2024 rules. But I still only know 2014.
But he is like a hamster on coffee. He's going to be a very productive member of the team. Anyway, what's up?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Alright, yeah, bring him by so I can check him out. That would be cool. Oh, what do we got here? Medbay upgrade. Immediately and completely heal your scars. Okay, let's do it. Let's get all the upgrades.
Shepard, how can I help?
Any ideas on other ways?
Sorry, I've done what I can. Focusing on studying collector tech now.
Is the lab working well?
Quite satisfactory. Just need more samples. More collector data.
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need me.
Alright, we've talked to him about all that before.
Commander, can I help you with something?
Any thoughts on how to...
I've got the best armor available. The rest is outside my expertise.
How are we doing, Jacob?
If Morden's modifications hold up, we've got a shot. If they don't, anything else, Commander? If you want, Commander. Sir, your boat, your call. You want to get
Relax,
friendly?
Jacob. I'm just interested in what makes you tick.
Anyone else said that, I'd walk away. Most Cerberus people try to play like the elusive man, hiding bullshit behind a smile. But you? I like what I've seen. I'll give you a shot. What do you want to know?
Anyone waiting for you back home?
Only child and no extended family. Never settled down. Didn't seem fair with this job. But you can't miss what you never had.
I know you and Miranda worked together. I got the impression it might have been more than that.
It got a little close. Then it got really far apart. The rest isn't your business, Commander.
Are we interested in Miranda? I am trying to bang the universe.
Just looking for insight into her character. I find her interesting.
Right. Can't help you with that, Commander. If I had any idea what made her tick, I'd either be with her or dead. That probably covers all you need to know, really.
Sour grapes?
I think that's enough talking. I appreciate your interest, Commander. I appreciate you dropping it, too.
Damn,
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
Already? I'm not big on forcing these talks, Shepard. Let's do this later.
We'll talk later.
Commander.
Okay. So they do have new stuff to talk about.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to
Yes, would like that, actually. Talked about work earlier. Time with Special Tasks Group studying genophage. It wasn't entirely honest. Lie of omission. Also, other kinds. Need to clear the air. Mission too important to keep secrets. Work on genophage was more than just study.
What did you do?
What was the Special Task Group doing with the Krogan genophage?
Study at first, as I said, but uncovered surprising data. Krogan population was increasing at faster rate than expected. Krogan were adapting to genophage, overcoming disease.
How did it happen?
Did the Krogan evolve, or did some of their scientists develop a treatment?
Krogan scientists? Never met Krogan scientist worthy of term. No. Natural evolution. Krogan physiology incredibly durable. Organ redundancy, backup systems, cellular regeneration. Genophage like any other natural hazard. Krogan evolved past it.
Maybe they were just having a lucky year. Or fewer mercs left, meaning more Krogan were left to repopulate.
Please, Shepard. Social environmental concerns accounted for. Not an undergraduate. Population spike caused by adaptation to genophage. No other possibility.
The genophage was a terrible mistake. It nearly destroyed the Krogan and their culture. Now they have a chance to recover.
Naive viewpoint. Krogan too dangerous to allow unchecked birth rate. Look at Krogan rebellions. Personally led a science team. Geneticists, chemists, sociologists, mathematicians. Created new version of genophage. Released it on Tuchanka, other Krogan-centric areas. Restabilized Krogan population.
How did you distribute the modified genophage?
Covert drops, hospitals, clan centers, water supplies. Very difficult. Few Solarians on Tuchanka. Team got caught a few times. Had to fight free. Messy. Better when things went as planned.
How did your genophage modification work?
Krogan evolution attached garbage genetic code to genophage attack sites. Modification created other areas for garbage code to connect. Left sites clean, capable, running smoothly.
You never considered other options?
Hundreds. Thousands. Modified genophage offered best outcome. Stabilized population, avoided publicity that could incite Krogan anger, averted potential genocide, or devastating war. Best solution for whole galaxy. Krogan included.
The genophage was a mistake bordering on a war crime. Recreating it is unforgivable.
Don't want me on team? Don't bring me. Can stay here, work on collector research. But no apologies. Did what was right. Hope you do the same if necessary. Should get back to work. Talk more later. Next time tissue synthesis has to compile. Good for free time. Shepard, how can I help?
You got a minute?
Not at the moment. Think I've unlocked collector interest in humans. Wait, no. Only one heart. Anything else? We'll be here if you need me.
So, I know that back when I was playing this years and years ago, I was like, yeah, the Krogan genophage was wrong. Like, that's fucked up. And I mean, the Krogan said most of their births end up being stillbirths, so, like, there's gotta be a better way, right? There's gotta be a better way than both the genophage and, like, just
Commander,
letting them overpopulate the entire universe, right? Fuck. We're feeding our fishies. Oh, that's where all my model ships go. Cool. This headshot by 10%. I guess we could wear that, see how that looks, because we can't disable the things, but I don't want the helmet to be completely covered up either. Okay.
Garrett, what can we do for you, Commander?
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
Talk to Zed.
Oh yeah, that's a model of the Veracon. Turian frigate. Hell of a ship. I led a mission to bring that thing down from the inside with just 5 men and whatever guns we could bring. No chance of success, but we did it. Everyone died but me. So I made out like a bandit. My first impossible mission as an independent contractor. There's been many since, but nothing so goddamn sweet as watching that Turian warship crash planet-side. Beauty, isn't it? Pried that off the Krogan warlord, Kazak. Used to run the blood pack out of Omega about 17 years ago. Wasn't even a job. The guy just thought he'd hijack a freighter I was hitchhiking on. Big mistake. I goaded Kazak into one-on-one combat. Took out his legs, grabbed his gun, and killed every blood pack bastard in the room. That was the most beaten Krogan I've ever seen. Kept a helmet to remind me of that pained expression. This mission takes me back. So you knew Archangel from before? Interesting. Knew a lot of men taking jobs to kill the son of a bitch. I never saw the point. You know, I wanted the same thing. A whole lot of mercs dead. Hell of a sniper, though. And he kept himself alive with all the mercs in Omega after him. That ain't easy. Me and a buddy were hired to take out this one guy, Matthias, I think. Hell, I forget. Turns out it was a trap. We got jumped by a hit squad. 2 Batarians, a Krogan, and a Hanar.
A Hanar?
Jellyfish nearly choked me to death. Wore a neck brace for weeks to cover that up. Haven't underestimated a Hanar since. I should let you go. Talk more later, Shepard.
He just kind of talks at me. We don't really have conversations. They usually have something to say. Guess not this time.
That painting has a special place in my heart. An art collector hired me to steal it. When I got there, the painting was gone. On the way out, I saw it being hauled off by another thief. I chased him down, tackled him, and took the painting. That's how KG and I met. We never did turn it into our employers. The red rose. That used to be my calling card when I first started out. In place of whatever I took, I left a single red rose. It wasn't until I met KG that I realized how silly it was. He had a way of making you realize when you were just being sentimental. I stole that on a dare, believe it or not. There was a big museum show coming to Ilium. Artifacts from Earth going on tour.
What does the name
Very
say?
high security. KG dared me to steal this. So I broke in,
Rakesh Rangan.
put a few guards to sleep, and replaced the piece with a worthless duplicate. They never knew the difference. My first museum job. Nowhere near the last. That's my favorite piece, painted for me by a child prodigy from Elysium. She was the cutest thing. She was kidnapped by slavers who hoped to sell her on Omega. I wasn't about to let that happen. I set up an ID as a buyer's rep to get a special tour of the slaver's vessel. Once aboard, I freed the girl and smuggled her off the ship. She painted that for me on the way home. I'll never forget how it felt to watch her work. Don't laugh, I like those books. Romance novels, crime novels, the classics. There's something about the feel of actual paper in your hands, their musty smell. It's relaxing. Keiji used to find books for me while on the job. Some of these are more valuable than the objects he was hired to steal.
Making a mixed drink. Oh, that actually made the camera weird. You know what? I haven't saved in a long time.
People are talking out there, and I hear it all. I usually travel hidden away in cargo bays. It's nice to be able to look out a window for a change. Mess Sergeant Gardner might just be an evil genius. Emphasis on the evil. People think he's a bad cook on purpose, like he's trying to teach them a lesson. I think his ramen is okay, but it's really hard to ruin ramen. I'm not really sure what to do with myself. Not much call for thievery aboard a ship. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Yeah, no conversation, just kind of exposition.
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Commander, those provisions you provided were perfect. I owe you. I've already thrown together some of my calamari gumbo. Here, try a bite. Truth told, it's based on an Asari recipe. Seems a little cannibalistic to me with their tentacle heads and all, but they ain't no good grub. Anyway, thanks again. You really came through. How can I help you, Commander?
You have everything you need.
Absolutely. Since you set up my kitchen with proper supplies, thanks again. Back to work.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got any upgrade ideas for the...
My current upgrades are working pretty well.
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations. I'll be here if you need me.
Alright. We've exhausted talking to all their crew members. Well, except maybe...
Something different with tonight's meal. Seems like you put in more food and less ass.
Yeah, keep talking.
Commander, I very much enjoyed sharing that ice brandy with you. But I hope I wasn't too unprofessional. Brandy goes straight to my head.
It's nice to see you let your hair down.
Guess I hadn't realized how much those feelings needed airing. But I didn't give you much of a chance to vent. So tell me now. What do you think?
The Collectors destroyed our ship and killed our crew. They're gonna pay.
Then I have a feeling their days are numbered. You don't have many enemies. Live ones, that is. Well, promise me we'll share a bottle every year. The next one is on me. How may I help you, Commander?
I'll see you later, Doc.
Commander.
A renegade points for that. I do want revenge, though. Should we heal our scars? We did pay for it, so sure. Now our Mewling face is even more perfect. All right. Oh, Boltzmann, help Kasumi. Let's see what we got going on out here first. Veltman. Hydrogen helium gas giant, Veltman is home to the Koshiroten, enormous storm cells that appear as wider spots and are visible as far away as Beckenstein. As with most other colonized gas giants, Veltman's orbital space sports a variety of helium-3 refueling stations for merchant vessels. Of particular note among the orbital stations is the Dynamis Corporation's facility for manufacturing metastable metallic hydrogen, despite the risks involved in manipulating the powerful mass effect fields needed to do so. Citadel warships, which use the substance in their thrusters, can frequently be seen docking at Veltman as a result. This makes the Boltzmann system one of the most heavily patrolled in Citadel space.
Probe away.
Oh, there's something here. Thuft. Technically named Tuhooft, Dutch for the head, Thuft is a dwarf planet with a moderate carbon dioxide atmosphere and rich deposits of periclase. Originally put on the star charts when a human scout ship needed to discharge its drive core and wasn't able to reach the system's gas giants in time. Thuft has seen some development by Hoshichiri Heavy Industries. Periclase from the asteroid can be found in common industrial products such as industrial cable insulation and fire-resistant prefab housing walls.
Probe away.
It's 20, 40, 60, okay. Wheeler. Sizable rock planet and atmosphere is a wholesome mix of hydrogen and carbon monoxide, which poses little hazard to remote robo-mining. Modern equipment can easily tolerate the planet's temperatures and gravity. Wheeler's crust is rich in bauxite and other light metals used in fabricators the galaxy over.
Probe away. Launching probe.
Yeah, the platinum's what I'm after now.
Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! SpongeBob, careful! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob!
Feynman. Hydrogen methane gas giant, Feynman is of far less interest to the colonists of Beckenstein than its moons. All 24 are under heavy development by 3 rival firms: Ushichiri Heavy Industries, Guanghui Solutions, and the Dynamis Corporation. These 3 firms are under ironclad contracts to sell their raw materials exclusively to corporations based on orbiting around Beckenstein. A situation which has led to heavy investment of Beckenstein from manufacturing corporations looking to get on a piece of the action. Inmate itself has been blah blah blah. Poor planet. Nothing good, right? Well, I guess we'll go for some palladium. Gas giants tend not to have good resources, unfortunately. Yeah, true. Just looking, like, I feel like I gotta scan everything to make sure, like, if in case there's like a distress call. You look here at the assignments. It's always the tiny rocky planets that have the good resources. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, you can land on them. Beckenstein, recipient of the first wave of Earth's colonization efforts, Beckenstein's founders had decidedly less agrarian plan than Eden Prime. The mission of Beckenstein's first colony was to become Earth's off-planet manufacturing base, ingratiating humanity into galactic culture by producing needed goods. Meeting with mixed success for the first generation, Berenstein then leapfrogged its competition by producing high-quality luxury goods that went straight to nearby markets via the Citadel. Today, Beckenstein is known as the Humans' Ilium, a place where new money tycoons flaunt their wealth and the have-nots are rarely spoken of. Depleted. Yeah, I don't even think I'm gonna throw a probe at this one. Fuck him. You gotta land here for Kasumi.
You clean up well, Mr. Solomon Gunn. Hawk won't know what hit him.
Solomon Gunn?
I assume Solomon Gunn is my cover?
You run a small but talented band of mercs out in the Terminus systems. Precisely the type of person Hawk respects. I took the liberty of giving you a reputation. Papers, witnesses, article in Badass Weekly. Just don't start talking business with him, and you'll be fine.
Mr. Hawk.
Remind me, what kind of man are we dealing with?
Hawk's a weapons dealer and smuggler. He killed my partner and stole his gray box. Other than that, he's not so bad. Rich, charismatic, willing to crack open a man's skull to get at the neural implants inside.
I take it I'm wearing this getup for a reason.
You'd look really out of place at a society party in armor, don't you think? You look great. You should wear this stuff more often.
Now's probably a good time to fill me in on the details.
You have been waiting patiently. Our friend Hawk is throwing a party for his closest friends. A couple dozen of the worst liars, cheaters, and mass murderers you'll ever want to meet. All bringing gifts as a tribute to the man himself. Our tribute is a lovely statue of your old friend Saren, rendered with loving detail and filled to the brim with our weapons and armor. You can keep your pistol as long as it's concealed. They won't hassle you over a sidearm. Once inside, we'll make our way to Hawk's vault door, somewhere in the back of the ballroom. Then, we case the security and start peeling away the layers. The statue should be there, waiting for you to crack it open and arm up. Then we just waltz into the vault and take back KG's gray box. And I'll finally get a chance to say goodbye.
This isn't just another heist.
You've worked really hard on this. KG must have meant a lot to you.
Was I that obvious? KG's gray box
I will, Benny.
holds a lot of priceless personal memories. It's all that remains of
Thanks for being here.
What's in the gray box that makes it worth all this
The gray
trouble?
box holds KG's memories. Everything from all the codes and plans he stole to all the time we spent together. Wrapped up in those memories is the secret he stole. KG never told me what it was, but the information got him killed.
This ought to be
That's what I'm going for.
The lips are desynced.
This is our stop. After you, Mr. Gunn.
Just one moment, sir. There seems to be an issue with the statue.
Is there a problem?
No, Mr. Huck. Just doing a scan.
I don't believe we've met. Donovan Hawk.
Solomon Gunn. A pleasure.
Sir, the scanners aren't picking anything up.
I don't think our guests would come all the way here from Ilium just to cause trouble. Do you? You may pass through, Mr. Gunn, with my apologies. But I will ask your companion to remain outside. You understand, I hope.
Care to explain why my friend has to stand outside?
I don't like the look of your friend, so she stays outside. Simple as that.
If it makes you feel more secure, she can wait outside.
Good to see we're not going to enjoy the party.
Well, that didn't go as I expected.
Any idea why he'd send you away?
No, we've never seen each other in person, and no one knows what I look like. Just watching his ass, I'm sure. I can't blame him.
What do we do now?
We go on with the plan. You'll just have to do all the talking. I'll stay out of sight and stick with you the best I can. We'll keep radio contact in case something goes wrong. We need to find the door and case the security. We'll figure out the next step then.
Okay, vault door. Okay, so the words are getting desynced. And I'm experiencing lag, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reboot the game real quick. I mean, I am an infiltrator after all. Taking a while to load. Maybe it was a good thing that I rebooted it. Might have been trying to crash. Okay, looks like it's back up now. What am I eating? Pringles Ghost Pepper Ranch. It's not as spicy as I thought it was going to be. It's pretty good.
Oh, that? A quick application of force, a little pressure, and bam.
Thank goodness I thought I would ravel this doggy for years.
Just woke up for the day. Where are you? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to, Aaron. But, yeah, this is usually about how late I stay up. Maybe about for another hour. Welcome in. Also, Kill, I don't know if you saw, but I did send you a DM on Discord. No rush on it, but did want to point that out to you.
Some say Commander
4:53. Damn.
Oh, please. It's wishful thinking.
Aaron's eating breakfast at 4:53 in the morning. Crazy.
That goes to a security room. We'll probably have to get in there at some point. Let's case the vault and figure out what we have to do.
Oh, slept weird, so you woke up early. That makes sense. But yeah, I'm a night owl. I usually end the stream where I am between 3 to 4 o'clock in the morning.
I hear he's dead. Or gone or something. Good riddance, I say.
Private Reams. No way we can sneak out of that party. The place is locked down tight, and the security chief Ro's in charge. No way Ro would let that get past her. Rather stand around bored on guard duty than risk her wrath. Sorry.
Chief Ro, huh? She sounds like a hot... If we could tap into the guard's communication... I hear Mr. Hawk's vault is exquisite.
Who could know? He never lets anyone near it. Say, what's that over there?
Hawk's bedroom, I believe.
Wow, who's his architect? This is a very impressive place.
Or a very large one, at least.
Kasumi DLC? Is Kasumi DLC? Because I don't remember Kasumi. I was just thinking I you know, forgot all about Kasumi. I didn't know this was DLC.
Hawk's private rooms are off limits without proper clearance.
Zaid's DLC too? What? Mardo, what? I had no idea. Didn't even eat breakfast. I had frozen chicken patty dinner. I mean, when I end my stream, I want to straight up make a sandwich. I'm going to make a 4 o'clock in the morning sandwich. I did not know that Zaid was DLC.
Very nice. There's more here than I expected. Password protected voice lock, kinetic barrier, DNA scanner. Looks like an EX700 series. Everything a vault needs to be impenetrable.
This gonna be a problem?
Please, remember who you're talking to. We'll need to get a voice sample for the voice lock. You'll have to go chat up Hawk for that. We'll have to find a password too. DNA, child's play. We should find plenty of DNA samples. And the barrier?
I don't know why it cuts off.
Never fails. If we can find it. Keiji could get through a system like this in his sleep. And I'm better. Let's get to it.
But I did notice that, you know, when I was trying to talk to Zaid, he just kept telling me stories, and I made a comment about it. I was like, you know, oh, Zaid doesn't want to have a conversation with me. He just wants to tell me stories. And then Kasumi, the same thing. There's another DLC character. The other DLC character is the only one I remember. But I don't remember how to get him. I don't remember how to find him. Oh, she's hot.
Hawk throws a hell of a party.
Yes.
Him? Them? Am I wrong? It's not a him, sir. What? Am I thinking of the wrong game? Am I thinking of Mass Effect 3? Who's the other DLC character? Are they a non-binary them? Or is it a she? Because I could have swore that it was like a prince or something. I think I might be thinking of... I ain't telling you, I don't want to spoil... Okay, fair. Because I can't really remember. What the fuck? Just bust out a gun?
On our left.
Am I supposed to kill these guys?
Going silent.
That wasn't quiet at all. That wasn't quiet. I fucked it up, chat. I fucked up the heist. I fucked up the heist. We're right here. Not subtle at all. You know the law, if there's a health bar, kill it. I just thought there might be stealth because it's a heist mission.
Just make it quick and quiet.
Alright. Time to find the sex toys.
It's clean.
It's a plant.
CUDA decryption project update. Little progress report. We have now completed dictionary attacks using words and phrases from 4,800 galactic languages. Research into the Okuda family has not produced any matches. It is unlikely that random brute force approach will produce a result within our lifetimes. Given the nature of gray box technology, it's possible that the decryption key may not be a password at all. It could be a memory, an emotion, even a smell. The permutations could be infinite. It suggests that we begin investigating alternative methods for breaking through security on the box.
We can probably get Hawk's DNA off the datapad. He seems to have... But I'm not sure there's enough. Let's keep looking. No DNA, but... Looks like Hawk's been trying to crack KG's gray box. Looks like he's missing something. He hasn't cracked the encryption yet.
Holographic interface. Won't find a sample here.
The cleaners don't dare touch treasures like this. We can get some skin cells from the dust. It's probably contaminated, though. We should find another sample.
Alright, Hackerman time. I'm in. Nice. I badly need the credits.
Damn.
You see that?
Hell?
Try shooting the bad guys. All clear.
Oh, did I shoot Kasumi?
No hair, no skin flakes.
The housekeepers must be thorough.
They gonna make me interact with everything?
Found a sample?
No, a credit chit.
1 credit, bro, what?
Empty. Too bad. A cigarette butt would have been a good source. Not a great saliva sample, but it's still useful. That should do it. Let's get out of here.
Do I just leave through here? Probably should have done this first.
Ready when you are.
Wait, if she's the hacker, why am I hacking everything?
You can't be back here.
Take him down. Get ready.
This is not a very subtle heist. Nance, I have that problem too. So many passwords around here, I can't keep them straight. The password for tonight is Perugia. It's not even that easy to remember. It's no big deal. That voice scanner means the password's only useful to Hawk anyway. After this party, want to grab some beers? Let me know.
Got something?
The password is Perugia.
Huh. That's the name of the man who stole the Mona Lisa. Nice. We still need that voice sample from Hawk.
Right in the other room. Bang, bang, bang. Ah! Walks back out into the party. What's up?
All you need to do is keep him talking long enough for me to get a voice print. Pull out the charm on this one, Shep. Whenever you're ready. After you.
Mr. Gunn, hope you're having a good... That scene at the door hasn't soured your evening, I hope.
I understand the security, but who would dare try to break into Donovan Hawk's home?
Gunn, in our line of work, we attract a certain element. Few understand the pains we take to keep the barbarians at bay. People these days want comfort, entertainment, love. They don't see that the
Why is it cutting it off?
About simple luxuries. Why? Because people like me and you are doing the terrible things that keep the... This party is for us.
It's just, I'm not even
Leaders,
touching it.
The support structure for the galaxy's gleeful delusions of peace. May there always be a market for the things we do.
I said get him talking, and you got him talking. We've got enough of a voice sample. Let him go.
Enjoy the party, Mr. Gunn.
Let's go crack that voice scanner. It looks like the barrier's power cable runs under the floor here. I'll set your Omni tool to scan for electromagnetic fields.
This is cool.
One sec. That should take care of the barrier.
Okay, cool. I think that's everything.
That got it.
Password required. Voice ID accepted. Welcome, Mr. Hawk. DNA identification affirmed. Welcome, Mr. Hawk.
All right. Can I not get my weapons out of that thing? Very least, you would think they would give you a science weapon instead of loud bang bang bang,
I'll check
right?
your security cams. Go ahead and get dressed.
Oh, now we're going loud. Does Kasumi ever take her hood off? Alright, loadout kits. Yeah, we'll take the missile launcher, sure.
So this is Hawk's vault. Very nice. This scanner will hone in on the gray box. It's not far.
Michelangelo's David? What?
Michelangelo's David. Just... wow. Think we could get this out through the door? Michelangelo's David. Just... wow. Think we could get this out through the door?
Oh my god. Is that the head to the Statue of Liberty? What the fuck? I was interested to come over here because this looks like a dark spawn creature.
Wow. Imagine that thing coming at you in a dark alley. Wow.
Yeah, that looks like a dark spawn.
Coming at you in a dark alley.
Let's hit the medical station.
Hawk has good taste. I'll give him that. Ugh. Rachni Queen. I guess everything's valuable to some. Doesn't look like much, but that might be one of the most valuable pieces. Turian art is rare outside of Palavin. For good reason, I say.
Did not let me,
This looks like Quarian script. Wow. This has got to be... When was the last time the Quarians wrote on stone? I feel like its eyes are following me. Yikes.
That's the gray box. Okay, so let's avoid that. I want to look at everything else first.
That's... impressive. Not sure what it is, though. Creepy. I could still get money for something like this, even outside the Alliance. Asari go nuts for this sort of thing. How did Hawk get Lady Liberty's head? Damn you, Hawk.
Instead of damn you, Hawk, that was a fucking reference to Planet of the Apes.
A model of the Kara. It's like a Turian Titanic, the way I hear it. That's a Casa Locust. No, the gun that killed 2 presidents. Gorgeous. It even comes with a perfect copy, too. I'm sure Hawk won't mind if we borrow these.
This might be useful.
Oh my god. There it is.
That was in someone's brain?
Don't bother, Miss Goto. It's code-locked. I had a feeling that was you at the door. I knew if it was really you, you'd get through anyway.
You know me.
He's got a Wizard of Oz on me.
I need what's in your grey box, Kasumi. You know I'm willing to kill you for it. I'll admit your skills are impressive. You got into my vault like I'd left it open, but you're still going to die, screaming. No!
Have I got your attention?
That shut him up.
Kill them!
Here they come. Look out! Now you see me.
Big C.
We're the tools take care of it. Cloaking. Nice.
Oh shit.
Checking blueprints. There's a landing pad to the east. Let's get out.
Joker, bring the shuttle in. Now!
We've got company. Cloaking. Well done. Phone silent. Cloaking.
All right, let's go. Was he dancing?
That had to hurt.
Dude, Kasumi just teleports around. She's like, nothing personnel, kid. What? My shit's frozen. There we go. This DLC just seems super glitchy.
Damn it! We have to find another way.
Oh. Oh. Oh, this DLC is super glitchy feeling though. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Just climb the fucking thing. Oh. Fuck.
Going dark. It'll take more weapons than that to blow those things. It'll take heavier weapons than that to blow those tanks. That got it.
Don't let them out of there with my property.
Don't let them out of there with my property. Oh, I see we were supposed to blow that up. Holy shit.
Targeting error.
Get down! Going silent.
My god. It was a walking nuclear bomb.
We don't talk about aging like that. Murderer! Check your screens! I'll tear you apart! Cloaking! Can't get there. Contact.
That was actually kind of a cool firefight sequence.
This looks interesting.
Keep them busy. I'll take care of this myself.
Here they come. Going silent.
Grabbing cover.
Sweet.
Dude, sweet. Nothing here. Did we do it? Because it is almost bedtime.
Could have done this the easy way, Gold.
Allow me to show you the hard way.
Look behind you! Here they come. That looked painful. Now you see me. Boom!
Okay, that rocket totally fucking missed.
Look left.
Lay down your weapons.
I see them.
Ha! Eat it. Watch your back. They're coming from the front.
Heavy weapon ammo? I've got like the worst heavy weapon.
What did you tell your friend, Kasumi? You're doing this for love?
Gun is back in the full field. If I can get to the ship, I can take down the shield.
Jesus.
Shepard, I need a clear path to the gunship. Take out these guards. They're to our left. Look right.
If you escape, I'll scour the galaxy for you.
Got a clear shot. Here we go.
What the fuck?
Shields down. Let's tear that thing apart.
Oh my god.
On our left.
Careful, men. What to keep her pretty face intact.
Oh my god. Getting shot from the side.
Behind you. Nice shot. Up ahead. Now you see me. Look left.
Lay down your weapons.
Okay, I think I got them all.
Kasumi, if you're seeing this, it's because I'm dead. The information we found is all here. It's big, Kasumi. If the Council ever got wind of this, the Alliance could be implicated. Kasumi, I encrypted the information to keep it safe. And I uploaded the encryption key to your gray box, so no one could get the whole package. But if I'm dead, and if anyone knows about this, then I've made you a target, my love. I'm so sorry.
Keiji.
I know you, Kasumi. You'll want to keep these memories forever. But you don't need some neural implant to know I'll always be with you. Please. Kasumi. Destroy these files. There's nothing more I can do to protect you.
I can't do that. This is all that's left.
Goodbye, Kasumi. I love you.
Is there any way we can just destroy the information?
No. Keiichi's a master at encrypting files. He laced the information into his memories. You can't get one without experiencing the other.
Oh, what do I do? What do I do? Destroy it. Whatever information's, don't let her live in a lie. But the information on the gray box, like, what is the information? Well, I know it's like his memories, but like whatever he found that got him killed. If we destroy the gray box, we'll never get the information that he got killed over. And he said whatever it is could implicate the Alliance. In what? You know? It's like, do we keep the gray box? She hangs on to the memories. She never really gets over it. But then we potentially get the information that he died for. Do we respect what he wanted and just destroy it? Hmm. Do you win her loyalty if you let her keep it, though? It's a tough choice. Cause like, I mean, what's the problem with letting her keep it? It's basically a losing situation. Apparently the Paragon option is to let her keep it. Marto. Marto, if you're still there, what should I do? Alright, I just saw a comment that solidifies my choice where someone said, as a widowed person, I find people's perspective on Kasumi mind-boggling. If Shepard had made me destroy the gray box, I'd have left the ship. And I'm like, okay. And then they go on to explain that, like, Kasumi said that, you know, KG died, like, a year ago. And typically when a lover dies, apparently, like, the grieving period is like 2 to 2.5 years, so I think it would be fucked up of me to make her destroy it. Just woke up, radio, about to smoke a bong, load and chill. Nice. We're doing submissions. We're getting close to the end of the stream right now, actually. Yeah, it's 3:42.
If it's that important to you, keep it. Just make sure you're ready to live with the consequences.
Yeah, I am. I'll stay off the grid. No one will know I exist. I think I want this. Thanks, Shepard.
One more hour won't hurt. The heist was successful. KJ Okuda's gray box was recovered, and Mains and Kasumi go to his possession. Donovan Hawk was killed in the destruction of his gunship. Kasumi is loyal. Disorienting concussive charge. Kasumi power unlocked. Oh, what? Oh, and I got a Kasumi outfit? The SMG is cool. I got a multi-core amplifier. I got a bunch of funding. Okay. Not that much funding. But that's enough for like another upgrade. Oh, and I'm still wearing the outfit. My game's lagging hard lately too. I think I've been running it too long. My PC might be running hot.
Shep, how can I help? Some other time. About to test anything else? We'll be here if you need me.
Alright, we've got those upgrades. Yeah, see, anytime I click on something, my game is like freezing for like long periods of time. Oh, the Northern Lights are out right now? I think that might be messing with the PC because it's like related to the magnetic fields of the planet.
No messages for you, Commander.
Alright, no new messages. Let's go talk to Kasumi. We'll talk to Kasumi. We have her loyalty now, so we've done her loyalty mission. God, I almost don't want to stop playing. I know I have to though, because it's already 3:45 and like this is the time where I have to like end.
Hey, got a minute? I really appreciate your help with the Hawkeyes. I've been going through Keiichi's gray box. It's so nice to have him back. Even in... I miss him. Not a lot of people go in and out of Dr. Chakwa's office, other than to get medical attention, I mean. I hear you shared a drink with her. That's really nice. I imagine with all that's happened, old friends are becoming a luxury. Gabby and Ken would make a great couple. I just doubt they'll ever realize it. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to
Okay,
talk
she didn't
about.
have much to actually talk about.
No messages.
All right. Boltzmann. Boltzmann, we are done 100% with Boltzmann. We need to go back to the Mass Effect relay.
Fuel reserves at 50%.
It's at the fuel depot. What is the next quest we should do? We should line up a quest so we know what to do. Dossier, the Warlord, and the Convict. Well, what would be the closest one? Zaid apparently is DLC, so... Or should we recruit? Where you live? Like a local radio? Like in your town? Because that sounds scary. Seizures can be really serious. I've only had one major seizure in my entire life when I was a kid, and I still remember it. Handheld. Don't chew on my knees. You're not being very nice lately, Wayne. You don't just get your way just because you're gonna bite me and chew on me. No. No. Ow. Ow. That is not nice. We go to the Ismar frontier. Okay, so now that we're here at Aquila, we'll save my cat. Who wants this food? Clinic lady on call heading there? Yeah, that sounds important. I can't imagine what that's like living somewhere where, such a small place. I mean, people gotta work together, right? Give me 1 second to grab my cat some food. Alright, so we saved. So I'm gonna close out the game. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna switch to the just chatting thing. Alright, where were we? We were around an hour in, I think. Chat is live. So what I'm doing is, I had to figure out when I started doing all the dabs and count them. Dab counter's at 9 there. How's the weather? Um, it's been getting colder. It's been around 50. Do I play the banjo? No. Um, but I hope to learn. So, yeah, I got a banjo, I've got a mandolin, I've got an electric guitar, got an acoustic guitar, I have a harmonica, and I have a steel tongue drum. But I can only kind of make sounds on them. I'm not really good at playing any of them. Oh my, oh my. I'm reviewing the VODs before we actually go. Oh my's in the chat. Okay, need to count this. Started at 9. I was like, damn, I thought I had my thing turned down low. 504. 504. Ain't that what they use for making sounds? Yeah, I just can't make sounds on them well. What? I haven't played. So I think it's right about now. Oh, really? Misspelling for the same person and been trolling you? Because I want to make sure that I've got the right amount of dabs done. I haven't played. Just drinking. It's like a big. Just drinking. Okay, I found it. So at 59.5 minutes. That's when the dab starts. I have to pay my respects? So that's 4. It's like a big banana. 8. 12. 16. 20. 24. 28. 'What's So I counted 33 dabs that I've did. Fuck, I lost count. Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes it is. It is weird how that happens to work out like that sometimes. Press F to place the monument. Big banana. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. That was 57. I counted 58 preemptively. 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88.
What is happening?
89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96.
I don't even know if I got them all.
97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 2, 3, 4,
Oh my god.
5, 6, 7, 8.
We're gonna break the record.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Counted 120 dabs so far. 1, 2, 3, 4. 124.
It's gonna be a great TikTok, gonna blow up for real. Oh my god, yeah, what, how far?
128.
All my dab TikToks before never did any numbers. I thought they would be huge.
132.
Coffee, what's up? Oh my god.
136.
Okay, before you redeem another job.
140.
I'm so sweaty. I'm getting so sweaty. Let me take my hoodie off. I won't be able to hear it with my headphones off.
I have a just chatting scene screen. I kind of do, yeah. Oh my god. So my just chatting screen is this one. And it'll have like, it has like the chat, but it doesn't have anything else. And also it cuts off the, I don't have the daily dab counter on this one. So let me add 4 more dabs. I think we missed like 100 of them though, to be honest. Never seen you use it before. I rarely do, honestly. I've only used it a few times, or I use it for like a couple minutes. Took my hoodie off at 140 dabs in.
Staring at me like I'm fucking insane. Where the cat use that?
So that's at 103.26. Okay, there's a lot more to come. Yeah, let me what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. Right, and then I'm gonna take my sources for my cam and border and put them away. Alright, so at 103.37 we're countered at 140 dabs that I did. So you guys can watch this with me. I might owe you more dabs. Do more dabs start.
Hard. Pink? Oh, Benny. Does Benny want the pink or the black ones? Benny redeemed it. Six, seven. 6, 7. That's 256 dabs.
Oh no. Oh no.
Now 64 in total today. 55 in a row. Okay. Because we were at not fucking ears.
Okay. That puts us at 144. 148. 152.
Fuck these fucking ears.
156. 160.
Oh my god. What is happening? I poked myself in the eye.
It was 164.
I've completely lost track of how many dabs I've done. Because I had 9 up on the counter, right? And I think 5 of those. Adding those 9, we have a total of 253 dabs.
Adding those 9 out of 253.
That completely blows our previous record out of the water of 52. Jane Rabbit, what's up? How have you been, Jane Rabbit?
That puts 257 after that one, right? Minus the 9, minus the 164. That leaves a difference, a miscounted difference of 84 dabs, chat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. That's half of them. That's half of the dabs I still owe you. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, and 42 for the second time. And that catches me up. We are at 508 dabs the entire stream. I owed you some of them. All right, chat. That's it. That's the stream. It's past my bedtime. Thank you all for being here. Wayne's looking at me like I'm crazy. Tomorrow we'll play Yakuza. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow afternoon I might also do some Arc Raiders. I don't know. We'll see. Good night, Kill. Good night, Scooby. Good night, Revan. Good night, everybody else who's currently still hanging out and who's still lurking. Let me refresh my page here. Let's see. I'm gonna throw you all at Benny because Benny deserves the love, and I don't think we've ever actually raided Benny. Maybe have once. So and out of all the people that I currently follow right now, he's the only one of the 6 people that I follow, 7 people that I follow online right now that's really spent any significant time in the chat. So Rowdy Ray. Oh, hello, Rowdy. You must have came in through a raid. Unfortunately, you just caught us at the end. I don't know how you ended up here. But yeah, you just missed the Mass Effect stream. We did 508 dabs this stream. If you'd like to hang out next time, I still got some time before the raid out actually happens. But tomorrow I'm planning to play Mass Effect. A lot of dabs. Yeah, that was a lot. There was a lot of them. Did the raid actually trigger? Is it going through? Oh, I don't think I ever pressed start raid. You never played that? What time is it for me? 4 o'clock in the morning. 4:09 in the morning. So, yeah, usually I've ended about at least 10 minutes ago, so I'm up a little late. Oh, same? Oh shit, another night owl. Welcome to the party. West Coast, West Coast. Throw another dab for you before we start the raid. And I'll put that up to 509. 509. But yeah, Rowdy, I don't know. Do you know Asai? Asai? Because Asai raided me earlier, so you might have been there. I canceled the raid. Yeah, I did. First time chat. I had to stop. I didn't want to just throw him to the wolves. You raided Asai? Okay, so we know some of the same people. I'm gonna snooze these ads. We don't need these ads to happen. Cool. Threw you a follow. But yeah. So I'm gonna raid out to Benny. Tomorrow we'll play some Yakuza 0. Then I'll have my couple days off, and then we'll pick back up with 4 of my peeps in here. Okay, cool. Mutuals, the mutuals. Maybe 1 more hour of shits and giggles. Nah, my wife would kill me. My wife wakes up at like 6 in the morning if I'm out here throwing fucking more dabs at like 5 a.m. She's gonna be like, dude, what the hell's wrong with you? It's like, like, sorry, babe, sorry. Oh, but incredible stream tonight. I'm gonna actually start the raid with Benny. He's playing Escape from Tarkov. That's not a game I know much about, but Benny is a great person, and he's been hanging out in the chat quite often. Gaming or the streaming. Glad you had a good stream. I did. It was crazy. You know, doing 4 dabs for every 1,000 channel points, or dab every 5 bits and stuff like that. It was crazy to see that many channel points redeemed. But Rowdy Ray, thank you for being here. I put us in an infinite window. I'm sorry about that. Let me fix that real quick as we raid out. Bam, there we go. Oh, there we go, just chatting. Cycled through my things. Oh. But yeah, raid's gonna be happening here in about 30 seconds, so again. Tomorrow's Yakuza, then I'm off for a couple days. We're back with Expedition 33. I think next week I'm going to focus mostly on Expedition 33. Community Day might get moved to Fridays. The Discord has so far been swaying the vote towards Fridays for Community Day. But we'll see. We'll see how it all goes. Heard that's Expedition 33 is crazy. I've only got a few more seconds, but you all have a great night. Thank you so much. I love you all, and have a good one. Bye.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey. Thanks. Holy shit. Oh, all the alerts. Holy dooly. How are we, guys? What's going on? What is happening? You just missed me die for the 5th time in about 20 minutes. One for you, Andy. Oh. Oh shit. My alerts are broken as... One for you, Ando. Oh, Bridge Goths, yeah. Bridge Goths. How are we? How are we doing? Well, that was alert overload. Absolutely. How are we going? How's the stream, Andy? Well, I know. I was watching it. This is intense. Intense. We just missed a good death. Was that a... Did I see a... Hang on, let me have a look at that. Let me read that. I've got my Windows... Yeah.